Hey guys, good morning. Zombie Sheep Elich reporting in. I woke up like over 3 hours ago, really, and phone woke me up, and I barely got 5 hours of sleep, so it's gonna be a little bit weird day today. But I think we might be fine. We might be fine. Before we get into anything, last night, the other Elich, the drunk Elich, I was selecting some of these highlights, the old ones I forgot to delete from Warhammer 2, because they're all on YouTube now. And I was like looking for a button to delete these videos. You know, I think it was this one, but I clicked this one here and I deleted all the videos. All of them deleted. I've never even seen this button before. I am probably not the only person that this happened. But, guys, the votes are safe on YouTube. Thank God Twitch has a fast upload. Thank God. So if you're worried where the part 4 of both campaigns is, because some interesting things happened with Realm of Chaos yesterday, they'll be on YouTube and will be available later today. Okay. We got Ice Court on turn 47, and we got the Seducer Nation turn 39. Ice Court is a little bit ahead on turns, but I feel like Seducer's Nation is a little bit ahead on progress. We've been in the Realm of Chaos yesterday for the first time in the Slaanesh Realm and the Khorne's Realm. And interesting stuff. We're gonna have to see how it goes with the rest of the campaign. I'm not even decided what we're gonna do with the objectives. You know, definitely want to see everything map has to offer as well. But I'm sure people want to see also other factions. We might be splitting some things if we continue the long streams, though. If you like go domination in one campaign, we keep playing it, and then we start a new faction alongside it. It doesn't matter. The videos are safe on YouTube. I put most of this on YouTube. The important stuff is safe. Important stuff is safe, and it's all fine. But yeah, I'm gonna stop drinking for a few days. I've been drinking the last 3 days. Need to get out of my system for a few days at least now. No binge drinking, Elich. Turn 47 here. The first round of rifts has finished. We have not gotten any of the souls. The Legion of Chaos beat us to it, but just before they got to the final quest bell, or should I say the Slaanesh quest bell, we got a massive, huge reward. In case you missed it, there are portals in the Realm of Slaanesh, Realm of Chaos, Slaanesh 1, where you get tempted by massive rewards. And as you go deeper and deeper, you get more and more. So you can choose to accept the reward and get kicked out the realm, or continue going. So since we pretty much were certain the Legion of Chaos will beat us to it, because they entered very first, we chose the reward, and the reward was 50,000 gold. That on top of materials at sea and 50% construction rate Ataman literally turned us from poor Kislev into rich Kislev. Chaos has been generous to us, or should I say Slaanesh. What will this do for the campaign? Who knows? It was the first one, we didn't even know what was it about. But now that we're a little bit familiar with it, in our other campaign with the Slaanesh, where the rifts opened actually 2 turns earlier than in this one, we entered Khorne Realm first, and we smacked everybody, including Catherine, and we also got a soul. There was a big battle, like 20 minutes, where we were fighting for the Gatekeeper of Khorne, and got the Demon Prince soul from Khorne. Apparently, people have been saying that if everybody gets somebody gets 4 souls, they can do this final battle, and I'm not sure if it prevents you from winning the Forge of Souls campaign victory, or if it's just give you a defeat of the campaign. Makes no sense that it would just give you defeat. Maybe just prevents you from winning the Forge of Souls campaign victory, and you can still do domination victory. We'll see. Yahoo! So, like I said, we have the economy now. Not only we got big money, but we confederated both the Druzhina Enclave and the Brotherhood Bear. We have almost united all of Kislev. We're just missing Troll Country. And we can sort out armies and build properly for the first time. There is a little bit issue right now in the game, which I'm sure the CA will hotfix in about 3 months. Look at these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boyars, and we recruited like 3. So confederating those 2 factions gave us 5 boyars. If we add any of this that has not been present yet on the campaign map, it will bug the income every time 4% until they die. So gotta be careful with that. Didn't unlock the Legend Lord, not yet. So what is going on? We are Sun rank 11. We are defensive allies with Krakadrak. We are about to help them. And we're at war with a bunch of factions, primarily Norsca and Demons of Chaos. Chaos and Demons of Chaos. We also have a lot of trade agreements, from the looks of it 10, which means lots of money if we get more resources, lots of money. They consider us a minor threat. Looks like Kostaltin is dealing with Disciples of the Ma, and he's not threat to us. Let's see what's going on in the diplomacy here. We are we don't really yet know the flow of the campaign, but I feel like we almost reached the mid game, if not already reached the mid game. I feel like the start of the campaign ends in about 25 turns. We always were saying like 20-30 turns was the start of the campaign, you know, the very early stuff. But here, when they unveil the Demon Souls, Demon Prince Souls, kind of like the start of the campaign. Maybe the start of the campaign ends with the opening of the first rifts. This would be ideal time for you to finish the early business around your realm and get in the Realm of Chaos immediately. Which can be a little bit frustrating, considering that you kind of have to, possibly if you're not doing well in the beginning. We were about to get beaten by Legion of Chaos, which we did next turn. We accepted 50,000, which was hands up. So I didn't wanna. It seemed like a high risk. So somebody mentioned apparently these battles are always Pyrrhic victories. Everybody said these battles are always Pyrrhic victories. So if the AI gets down there, apparently they will always win. I don't remember there was an auto-resolve available when we were doing the one in Khorne Realm on the Slaanesh campaign. But with our early game army, we had no trouble beating the Gatekeeper. No trouble. I think we were actually stomping them. It was a lot of click, 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 click. A long battle, like 22-23 minutes. But Nakari is very powerful. I mean, you do have a greater demon. Which bells are Pyrrhic victories? The auto-resolve ones, apparently, with for the Demon Souls. You say you had a valiant defeat? Okay, what was the situation? Was your army not very good, damaged, not full? Okay, let's see. It's good news. You guys are playing all legendary, right? Because we're talking about the legend experience here. Everything else is trivial. Okay. So this Ungol Kindred, this defection is still up. It looks like the Great Orthodox is getting kinda overwhelmed. It is interesting to see they're still stuck at the war with Wood Elves. That makes certainly no sense. Why would Wood Elves bother this guy? And why did they even put Wood Elves here? The Wood Elf Enclave seems like a menace of the area here. There, it's no longer even an enclave. They got a big region. Legion of Chaos, rank 7 with 6 elements. Their main threat is Aces of Corn. So they're fighting still other demons too. It's good they're killing each other. Dwarves are seems like doing well. We need to help Krakadrak.
Anad?
We're getting 3 legions now. I think we have those 2 of those followers give us 25% each. They won't help against this stuff. It's like for the allegiance stuff, okay. Grankate,
ready to defend.
Miao Ying looks like has no military. She's allied with Zhao Ming.
Storm Dragon.
But it looks like they're under pressure as well. Does look like this Chaos Waste extends all the way. It feels like it looked unusual to me because it feels like this part of the map is like bent. They bend like a bow. So this is all Chaos Waste. This Chaos area is massive. It's massive, really. Hey Alexis, they have some similar names in Croatia because it's funny as hell for me to play Kislev. Yeah. We are a Slavic language.
Cathay Eternal.
This looks like some kind of rebel faction.
Me.
Okay, the Chaos are fighting each other. The Norska not very strong anymore. There's a couple of Nurgle factions.
Carve and grind.
We see one Ogre faction, 2 Skaven clans. We actually share border with Clan Graitus. They're in the mountains to the east of the northeastern Kislev province. But they have a lot of enemies.
Hunger for souls.
We know about Nikari now, and we are not automatically at war with him.
I can taste your fear. How shall I exacerbate it? I have met you in dreams. Now you are here for your nightmare.
We already got touched by Slaanesh in the realm.
I know of your god. I know he whimpers in agony. Your frigid, ice-ridden skin proves to how vulnerable you are. That secret you hide deep down in your being, I already know it. Do you wish to join
Holy shit, so many voice lines.
If you displease me further, you will.
Okay, looks like the demons are busy. The diplomatic situation looks very good for us. Very good. We can work with this easily. So what's the plan right now? We still have Mattilis at sea 2 turns, and we're planning to build up Eastern Oblast. There was one of those treasures outside Erengrad in the Gulf of Kislev, and we got the Mattilis at sea. That's the best event you can get. Still, by far the best event you can still get in the game. This is the Snowball event. At the same time, we also received 50,000 gold from the Slaanesh realm, which allowed us to build up our provinces. We also have an Ataman, which has Master Builder, which lowers construction costs by mining 15%, which we can move around every second turn. So we can min-max construction cost and solve this poor economy. Also, which is not really convenient to plan with as well, unless it's maybe tier 5. But as long as she's a defender, they will also have a builder on one of the ice witches for another 20%. For example, in Kislev, we lowered the construction cost by about 76% when we queued the construction last time. Appropriating funds and channeling them for the benefit of their charges is the sworn duty of the Ataman. Should the funds go toward investments or to better bolster the defense against insurrection over enemies? 10% income, that's probably one of the best to get. Yeah, they only had 5. Okay, that was the Ataman event. We're training some characters. This is the Ice Core mechanic of Kislev. So, had this one before, we read it. Between Perfect Vigor and Vanguard Deployment. Perfect Vigor is a no-brain. Vanguard Deployment doesn't make no sense, really, considering compositions. Cavalry focused or infantry focused. So look at this, 10% lower upkeep for infantry and 50% lower cost for infantry recruitment. And she does have the Ice Guard. Can you search more Atamans? Atamans are awarded 1 slot per 2 provinces. Okay, the Ice Witch is sought to make an important strategic decision. Should the mustering army of Proud Kislevites focus on their infantry, or is the Blood Horse of the Motherland which needs attention? The infantry is more common, and the Ice Guard is probably going to be one of the core units on most of the other armies. You have the landmark for also lowered cost on the Ice Guard. Ice Guard is definitely the core unit for Katarine. This is the other lord. We'll keep her under Tempest. Tempest and Ice.
The sweet balm.
Okay, let's check the provinces. Kislev, the landmarks are under construction. It's gonna be quite a big deal. Prague, getting close to tier 4. We are constructing the landmark that gives us barracks. So if you're gonna assemble a new army, it should be probably around Prague for those average units. Erengrad, when we confederated Druzhina Enclave, they had Erengrad in tier 2, which was bizarre. Considering more than 15 turns before, Prague was already tier 3. So this is a little bit disappointing. Well, we got more things to manage now. We got more things to manage, so things look more interesting now. We look like done with that early game, except the Troll Country. Might have been sacked, it's possible. So, tier 3 Erengrad is gonna be also big for the economy. There's no corruption here right now, so we don't really need to use the power of the church. Looks like we cleared all the corruption. These are very nice tools for corruption clearing as Kislev. Let's put a vacant land for more money for now. This was Northern Oblast, huh? Yeah, all cleared. This one does have some natural chaos undivided corruption. But we can move things around. Let's get more income. This might be the time where we get the finances under control for the rest of the campaign. There's remnants of the big battle here. We ignore them because it will cripple their recruitment possibilities at home. We have cleared all the corruption and we'll get more income. The built-up provinces start to make nice money on tier 3. How strong is the maxed out tier 3 garrison? I think it's pretty good. You get 2 armored Kossars with great weapons, 2 Tsar Guard, 2 Kossars with spears, 2 Kossars with dervishes, 1 Patriarch, 1 Kossars, 1 Ice Guard with glaives, and 1 Winged Lancer. It's gotta be one of the most impressive garrison on tier 3. I haven't seen a better garrison than this in tier 3 so far, because what the units do. Most of them can shoot, and you get even 1 heavy cavalry and 1 elite unit. This is by far the best tier 3 garrison we've seen in the game so far. With the walls, the regular garrison just gives you 3 Kossars, spears, 1 armored Kossars, and 1 Kossar white dervishes. So just a light garrison. And tier 3 one adds you 3 Kossars with spears, 1 armored Kossars, 1 armored Kossar great weapons, and 1 Kossar dervishes. The tier 2 and tier 3 garrisons are kind of pricey for Kislev. They're not cheap to build, and the units inside are not great, but the fact you get more for a Ceylon battle, it makes all the difference. On tier 3 you get 2 average units, which are tier 2. So you get 4 tier 1 units and 2 tier 2 units on a tier 3 garrison. It's a little bit strange. And I think the Kislev garrison building is expensive. Kislev has ways to reduce construction cost. Unfortunately, we didn't see a technology for it. At least I don't remember. But the guild district is a pretty good building. You can get 3 of this. As you get more of these buildings and other buildings, all these things add up, and you finally start to feel like you're not getting robbed for construction. Yeah, the garrison building does add volunteer 3. Catherine's army is this. We've been in a constant campaign. We added to what we could so far. Since the economy is kind of sorted, we'll be adding more units.
Patriarch of Kislev.
She's on a campaign to finish off these Bersalings once and for all. Been bothering her ally Krakadrak. We can move through the corruption. We have a quite a nice what's it called? Buff to lower attrition. And this can get even higher. With 2 more buffs, you can actually get like 3 to 4 more buffs, I think. You can actually have make Chaos Compassion Corruption look as bad as the AI it has, like nearly 80%.
Move! I command.
So we're going very aggressive here. This is a Nurgle faction here. Cliffs of Death. Looks like it's on another side though.
None shall question me.
So we're sending Catherine to clear this until the next round of rifts. We're helping our allies Krakadrak.
Thirsts for war.
What are those followers there? Face of construction, that's very situational. If you remember, we could get some value out of that. I think we have them on some of these characters. I'm not sure, top manager. We're probably gonna play some Slanesh as well. If I do under 12 hours, under 12 or 10 hours stream, I just play this because I'm gonna be a zombie today. I didn't get enough sleep. Kwas Day. Allegiance points gain plus 25% affection wide. This is gonna be useful if we play with LS. This doesn't do anything. We haven't gotten much banners.
Mistress of Ice. One land.
Okay, this is okay stuff. We can put this bailiff here. One should say open.
Ice Witch.
We are gonna help the dwarves here. We're allied with the Krakadrak. As you can see, we have some allied units in the army. As long as the alliance holds, the dwarves fight for us. We're here to help them with this thing here. Why is there no icon for the rifts anymore? There's a still rift here.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Only Nurgles.
It is my duty. Seek out Kislev's foes.
Endless veneration. Execute any stragglers.
We need to help them retake their province and clear the corruption. Winter Pyre, that's the starting city of the Wintertooth in
Ice Witch.
Wintertooth.
Frost Weaver.
This is the first one. We need the builder, Seker, and better swords.
Winter is our comrade.
We need to get an army going. This is the one we confederated, right? She doesn't have any traits regarding the Ice Witch stuff. She gets freebooter. So this is something odd here.
My power blossoms.
We'll have a witch available soon, so we can replace her. The traits the Ice Court gets are pretty good.
Seeking intrigues. Weaver.
I'm not
of
sure we
the
should march
Frosts.
here. If we do, we could get attacked by 2 armies. Should not underestimate numbers, even if there might be damage. It's fascinating this. You can see we can see information of health,
The snow.
but
is
we have no
gone.
information here of health, but it tells us their health. This seems bugged, or maybe just shown.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Elsa faction? Who's Elsa? Is there an assassin? They're hunting down the Chaos Worshippers.
The Plague Lord commands me.
And we got Bunkles here.
Maiden of the Frosts. Suffer winter's bite.
She's been very effective, and we didn't even get a 3rd point here. So now we get 3rd point here. We got +6, +15, +9, +10, and +6. That's a scary assassin. Jeffix says, had my first save corruption when I was finally having fun in the game. Oh, no, 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 no. Why do you come to my stream and tell me this? Next time, keep it to yourself, man. Go cry on Reddit. Yes, she also has a follower for assassination. Nice memory. So she's a very scary assassin. What's good about this? Not only we can clear their heroes easily, but our faction gets extra devotion, or should I say, get tense devotion every time a Frost Maiden has a successful hero action, which is quite nice also to get some extra devotion.
Patriarch.
Regarding Motherland, we are way ahead of the Great Ordrix. We've been beating them from the start. And we are currently using Dash for the economy. These things can also be upgraded, so I'm curious what they do when they get upgraded. Hopefully it's not just supporters.
Priest of the Great Orthodoxy.
Okay, this guy... This guy will go to... there's an army here without a Patriarch.
Bride of the
You
Ice.
should have a Patriarch in every army.
Absolute devotion.
One is wounded and one is in the north.
Live and die for Kislev.
Or Kislev! How much is this? We don't have to wait for this. This is literally under half the price. What do we do about this building here? More Patriarchs, it's not bad. We definitely want to get a couple more of these religious buildings. We have this for the next 2 turns, cheaper construction. And there is a Ottoman here. Just one of this little pattern for the future campaign pool. I did a little bit testing with this regarding save character. So if you save this character here, for example, you can load him in another Kislev campaign, and he starts rank 4. You gotta pay extra money to recruit him in that campaign though. He retains all the traits, and I'm not a fan of this really, honestly. But if you recruit him on rank 1 and save him, the same character will be there on rank 1. So if you get like, I want to get 5 characters with the discipline, you get to save 5 different ones, because you can only get one of their unique. And if in the same campaign you save him again, he'll get updated. So he's no longer rank 1, but he'll get to the current rank. I've tested this with Slaanesh. Rank 13 Herald costed 7,000 to recruit in turn 1. She retained all the traits. The traits do not update until the end of the turn. And another thing is, which is maybe bugged, if you load this character in your another Kislev campaign and you save him there, you can load him again in this campaign. This feels like a cool feature, I have to say, for sure. But I am not fan of the save traits. That kinda spoils it for the high ranks. But for rank 1 characters on the campaigns are gonna be replayed, you know, for the future, I guess you can all save the best traits, and then you don't have to, you know, feel frustrated by looking at the broken traits, traits that don't work, and bad traits. So you just recruit the best traits the faction has to offer. And other than some of the unique traits that are available to factions, discipline is the best one, same as it was before they updated traits in Warhammer 2. They reverted this update from Warhammer 2 in Warhammer 3, so there's a lot of traits are just trash. Like I said, some of the unique traits are solid, like the Strongholder, but a lot of the traits is weird. So you can do something fun with this for sure. I'm still undecided what to do about this. Undecided. Saving rank 1 characters is something for sure, but they're only gonna be able to use it in other campaigns. So, for example, what you can do, you can start, like, if you haven't played Slaanesh, for example, you can start a Slaanesh campaign and find the Discipline Heralds, save them, and then go to the next one and then play with the Discipline Heralds. But apparently, once the Herald ascends to become a greater demon, the trait gets rolled again. So for the Heralds, kinda sucks. And this is like the most bizarre stuff. Like I said, I'm unsure what to do with this. We could definitely do some fun with this, maybe some stuff in the future. But I will be surprised if I don't even touch this thing. If I use this thing ever. Feels like they could a little bit expand upon this, but I feel like we just need a better trait systems. Like, they added a feature that you know, they wanted to add something new instead of, you know, giving some quality of life and to minimize RNG. We haven't named any characters, so no. I tested this for like 10 minutes. I was watching Fenrir earlier. Duchlis Forest. We'll switch the construction guy, but considering we have 2 more turns, it doesn't matter right now. He will not be here until 2 turns later. This province has dice, and this extra growth is good until we get all tier 3. After that, it's useless. So this one is here. This is good for extra patriarchs, devotion supporters. We do want extra patriarchs and control and corruption. This building is excellent. This is a little bit too good, honestly. You get a little bit devotion, you get supporters, while this is relevant. Then you get control, minus corruption, and then you also get a capacity for a patriarch. Tier 1 is excellent, and other ones are excellent. This is a really good building. This is my first campaign Warhammer 3, yeah. We have another one with Slaanesh. So we're gonna get this. We are not going to keep this. This is not a good building. It's only useful while building tier 3. And I don't think you should ever build a tier 3 one. Ever. The tier 1 and tier 2 are fine, but tier 3 is pointless. Because how the province works. There is no tier 4. Okay. Help, it can get tier 3. This is basically just a stronghold here. This guy is here lowering corruption, buffing income little. We have to get a little bit more minus corruption so we can completely remove the scale corruption here. We nearly fully removed it. There's a local populace 5 and our commandment is 5, but if we get another one we can actually completely remove it. It's a little bit strange here. It gives minus 3 corruption. Am I blind? Commandments minus 5, but it's not minus corruption. Maybe he was traveling. That might be bugged. That might be bugged. Maybe it doesn't work as an Ottoman. Okay, our current objective is help Krakadrak against the Norskans and the demons. Destroy the Bastlink. And get ready for the next round of rifts, and build up Kislev area and sort the armies. How can you detect an Undercity? As the Skaven build buildings in the Undercity, it will increase discoverability, and sometimes they overdo it and you discover it naturally. But usually how you discover it with a hero or 2 traveling through the province, because they will they add the discoverability on the undercities.
I am Kislev's daughter.
It doesn't say here, but I think they still do it. There's also a building as well. The Night Patrol House. But that building is not very useful in the grand scheme of things. The rifts appear in the same place each time, so you can position the armored ones. I don't know. We'll have to see. But that would make sense. Because, you know, if reality was weakened there once, why not again, right? They can.
Your Highness, we have news of your father. Boris the Red lives after all. He has returned to save Kislev in its time of need. But we must act fast, for the forces of chaos surround him.
So this battle started in turn 48. Maybe we need something else to do it, but it's turn 48 here. Hey, Tiger. Boris the Red was thought dead, lost to Kislev and last seen fighting chaos on the banks of a river deep in Troll country. And so he fell, and Kislev looked to his daughter to lead him. Yet with the bear god's last pain roar, something has changed. The Red Tsar steers. The god of change senses the awakening of Kislev's lost sovereign and seeks to profit. A horde including 3 Zinchian sorcerers descend on Boris's location, creating an arcane spell to wrest him from the ice. All is not lost, for the motherland has intervened, sending a message of Tsars in peril to turn by the rustle of branches and the chirps of birds to the hags of the forest, and from there word reaches the city of Kislev. Reward: Boris Ursus will return. So get X to another legend lord. 15 turns of you control all 3 Kislev's big cities, obviously no back city now. That's good stuff. These things are good to know. So when you have all the Kislev big cities, you 15 turns later. Looks like we're dealing with Zinch again. So looks like it's Zinch for Kislev, huh? We got 2 battles now against Zinch. This one looks like lower end compared to the other one.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you for the subbing.
Ice Queen. It suits my purposes.
We are working on tier 4 in Kislev, and we'll get some stronger units, including some proper elite army, elite infantry in the army. Holy shit, what the hell is this? This Legion of Chaos is pushing hard here. We might be soon pretty much invaded ourselves. This is the last Kislev area. We have all of it otherwise. This is the last turn of Materials at Sea. Very lucky to get this event. Elengrad got tier 3. So we got a better garrison. Let's get a grain market. Let's build the guild district. Very important for growth and for the economy. And the last one, not very useful in this campaign. If this is faction-wide, this is very good. Additional Frost Maiden is solid as well. While this ridiculous landmark is not good on tier 3, this is more like a higher tier once more economy has been unlocked. There's 45 kiln full of pottery with 3% buff to the markets. Yes. If you kill the lord, you get more money. That's how it works. Upgrading the harbor grants us iron and more money and growth. This is an important city here. This is the trade hub. This is better than the Marienburg of Kislev. Our trade is very good. Over 3,000. We're starting to build some long-term partnership, and we got 10 trade partners, which means resources are gonna make us richer now. While this is a good landmark to get, especially if the hero and the lord recruit rank works faction-wide, but we can also recruit him here. It doesn't fit well in tier 3. We need to secure the economy. That's up to tier 3. Since we have a port in this place, means we only have a 1 landmark. This looks like more stuff on tier 4. So we'll get pottery production. We need economy. With economy, we get stronger military. With stronger military, we can do more things. We can feel more confident about doing also all kinds of things. So far, we've been relying on Tsarina, and her army has been pretty good. Some good troops, some average troops, some cheap troops, and our other army is pretty much cheap troops. We've been starting to add some average troops to the other armies because the economy gotten better. It's important to make sure the construction is sorted. The materials by sea and what we got from the Celestial Realm was really good for us, for all of Kislev. As you can see, the money is going down easily. You can easily spend this money in construction. But the income is increasing as we are spending stuff. Am I Captain Pottery? No. I'm like I said. I mean, we're exporting everything. We need more. 10 trade partners can receive lots of resources. The woodlands are not very useful, but it's 45 logs of timber, which is money. The farms don't really work in the Kislev system because garrison buildings are important. Forests don't have much value anymore, really, now that we have a good economy and good devotion. They were okay on the lower stuff. This is extra income. Even on the base with some bonuses, it's good, since everything will get buffed. The forests don't really do much for us anymore, especially with the rifts opening. Since defense building is important, the garrison, we can't really get the synergy between the farms and the forests. The markets will just make more money, and then the farm becomes a second income. And you can't buff it because you're in a defense building. You could try to buff it, but then you're risking settlement being targeted. I think it's safer all this development is protected by extra garrison. It's nice for the corruption, but every province will get 1 or 2 of these. So the only reason to build a forest is if you don't have devotion early. Once you get devotion, this is just better building. Some of the farms will be religion buildings instead. You don't want 4 of these or 3 of these in this province. You're going to want to get 1 or 2. We are very straightforward infrastructure. The basic military at this point does not go into regular provinces. The advanced military is pointless in these places. Defense-wise, garrison, or don't need garrison to get more income or other stuff like devotion. And then infrastructure, it's pretty straightforward. Priority number 1, market. Priority number 2, religion building. At this stage, you don't need religion building every region, but you want market in every region. 1 or 2 per province is fine, depending on the resources. While this only is good on tier 1 and tier 2, as the province is getting to tier 3. The moment province is tier 3, this is a useless building. Tier 3 is probably the worst. You don't even want to build tier 3 really. Tier 2 is already fine. And the farms, the only way you're gonna do farms if you drop the garrisons. If you drop the garrisons, you get a farm with religion. And if you don't have religion, you can have farm with a forest without a garrison. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the major cities via the 3 district are buffing markets. And once this province is developed, you will be assigning an Ataman with bonus income. I'm currently keeping this guy here for growth because there is no guild district yet. Was this the last turn here? There's definitely some value if moving Atamans around, depending what they get. Like for example, you see all this construction, 3, 5, 8, 11 buildings are getting constructed. Actually, 9 2 are getting removed. And Materials at Sea saves us 30%. And this guy here was saving us 15%. And then Guild District save few percent each. This adds up, and this is how you have the treasure do more. This guy is a master builder, so there's construction going on, we need to move him around. And then there are guys for the economy as well, once the province is built up. For Kislev, it looks like main recruitment will be happening in Kislev and Prague. Well, later on at least. This is the last turn of Materials at Sea, so we should get max value out of it. The less transit Ungols eke out a living on small farmsteads that dot the oblasts. Yeah, we have followers that can speed up construction by 15% each, but that seems like inconvenient to use. That's not very important. When farms grow, they will try to breed the prize steeds that are paramount for tribal horse archers and scouts. Larger, more permanent farms are almost always owned, but certainly not tended, by the Druzhina, the Kislev nobility. There's a little bit more income here. Oh, that's poor. Ice Bandits are chosen in part for their steel will, a common trait in all Kislevites, but even more expected in its arena's attendance. The others strengthen their bond with Motherland by stalking across its tundra. It's a poor Frost Maiden. There's much better. You can get much better than this. I wish like this ice court was a mechanic for every faction in the game. So one of the main traits is 12% income. This is fine if they're gonna be defending the land, because this is a follower as well that goes with this. Even if they just move around Kislev area, there's gonna be a little bit of money. She's probably gonna pay for herself. The Kislev has some issues with the naming of the characters. The generic names are there's not much variety in them. Provincial aid. The Ottomans of the local province require the advice of the wise ice witch. What will she recommend? It is more income required, or should the folk aim for general growth? We don't really care about this, really. 12% income is just gonna pay for her as long as she moves inside the Kislev. But this kind of like removes upkeep from her.
The Tsarina.
Before we move the Ottomans, we wanna finish the turn, because if you move the Ottomans now, the game will not tell you that they're moving. So it's a little bit confusing. You should do that at the end of the turn. You move the Ottomans, do the battle, and then try to do the construction stuff. It might be a little bit confusing, that order.
Kislev endures. Frostfang's bite.
Size victory, medium casualties. At least nobody gets killed, right? Just takes several turns to replenish. We have excellent replenishment in this army. The Patriarch is a replenishment hero. It gives, I think, 17%. And we got extra 6 on Tsarina, and we got extra 2 from technology. Meanwhile, Slaanesh gets dick 0. What's the debuff for Catherine? It's the from visiting the Slaanesh realm. -10 leadership and -5 control. She also has +1 Slaanesh corruption. Catherine purges corruption, so it doesn't matter if you get any extra corruption on her. I took the deal. Yeah, we were about to get kicked out though, because Legion of Chaos was got the soul. And we took 50,000, and the next turn Legion of Chaos have taken the soul. We were behind them 4 turns. Yeah, we can clear some of these stuffs. She has a very high leadership, so that debuff is trivial. Legion Lords getting debuff on leadership. Unless we are Tretch, who cares? So this is a Norscan minor settlement. Skyrim, anyone? Norscans are really weak to archery. Like really weak. Like this area here.
Comrades of the fair!
We'll see what kind of towers they get.
Armored Cossars!
We can put the cavalry somewhere else. The fast units are good to go around. Okay, we can start the battle using the Salyak Lullaby. Let's give them a little bit cold here. The tower here, where there are big shooters. Shoot at. Everyone else a little bit forward, not you. Let's get a big range buff here. Let's give us accuracy in range. And send in armor coursers.
The power of winter.
I'll poke in the city with this one. You can actually fight decently in melee now. We get good stuff.
Leader. The cross are mine.
Give me a big blizzard here. This blizzard not available.
For Kislev!
Get terror for the trolls. Got this item here, Urson Claws, causes terror.
Hearts of ice. Taking the Frostbringer.
Our is back.
I
Shoot it.
to battle. For the people. Strike them down.
Send guns a little bit forward. Foster's with him.
This one sends us forth!
Frostbite guy as well.
Taking point. Sarina Cat.
Then the bears are fighting marauders. What do we have here? We can debuff their attack.
I some glory.
Start some vigor here as well. She's actually have, I think, have perfect vigor. Never mind.
Made it.
Slow them here. Give me some big slows.
For the ice.
Sarina Catherine.
The bear should have easy time with this.
Pain is duty! My faith is power!
Let's disengage here.
Patriot!
Feel the free.
Race of witches. Winged Lancers. For the fatherland. Sarina Catherine. Winged Lancers. Fatherland's finest.
I think we're gonna transfer this to another army. That doesn't really fit this army for later. Strelts probably fit better for the front. If we need to clear some melee stuff, we can use the Ice Guard.
Excellent! Our righteous duty sends us forth! March with pride!
This ones can actually fight off this unit.
On the march! With honor! Ice Guard!
These are not really archers, Leonidas. These are hybrid units.
Our duty sends
But they can be used as a primary role as archer, but they're equally built for melee and range.
go with honor! Attack, comrades!
I think we missed the charge here.
Taking position!
And this composition is heavily ranged. We use it primarily for range, but once we go to the next stage, we might not have other melee units, so they might be used sometimes in melee as well.
Kislevites moving!
Urson will guard our blades.
Kislev sends us forth! Sarina Catherine!
Obey! Obey!
We fight for Urson.
Annihilate them!
We don't even have battle skills on this army.
Winged Lancer! Ice Guard! On the march!
They're not as good as archers or the Sisters of Allen, of course, but they're way better than for melee.
Taking position. Land is power.
The only issue with Fear models is their armor. If they get outnumbered, even by lower units, they're gonna take a lot of damage. They can have a lot of defense. There's a lot of defense with this unit. A lot. Especially with this army.
Yes.
They don't have melee attack unless you get the Ice Witch buff or experience. Their basic battle skills don't buff attack, just defense and damage. So they're hybrid unit, but their buffs are all over the place. They don't, and are not really, you know, all stats.
Oh my god.
Hey, Almonauts, thank you for tier 3. But considering you can shoot the enemy a couple of times and they still get a solid melee unit, that's excellent.
Obey the orthodoxy.
Surprised they haven't broken yet.
Sarina Catherine. Ursun. Alia.
That should be enough now. Catherine gets them at half the price. Then you get another 9 from the Quartermaster, another 8 from Renowned and Feared, another 15 from a Landmark. So it's pretty much your best infantry in her army. The alternatives are Armored Cossars, Streltsy, and the Zargard. Zargard makes no sense in her army. Streltsy, I can see using Streltsy in the battle line, but it needs better economy. I haven't tried Streltsy yet. Don't get any devotion by raising Chaos Element.
They will live. Weakened.
This is still a suitable climate.
Sarina Catherine of Kislev. None shall question me. It is mine by right. We are one people.
So this was the capital here. Anchorage. Further out from the port, those ships in anchor send smaller boats to get their goods into the dry land. Pretty safe over here. It was a tier 4, huh? We'll hold it, but if we lose it, we don't care.
Cleaner.
Shield of Ice. Small walls and mountains of ice are known to spring from the ground around Karaterin. Frozen bulwark against the deadliest of threats. 8% ward save for the whole army. And this goes really well on the Ice Guard because they need some toughness like that. This is one of the best things you have for an army, really. Just ward save on the whole army.
It is mine.
It's better on a melee, more melee-oriented compositions. But you can always find value for ward save characters, for example. Icon of Strength. Frail as they may seem, there is no doubt the gods guide the Patriarch's arm. Lend him their strength in defense of the motherland. She ranks 17 now. We got a conduit. Let's get scouting up.
Bilious vermin! Prepare!
It's max replenishment here for the army right now. We have plus 17, plus 6, plus 8, plus 25, and then 6 in the settlement.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Those Berserlings haven't learned their lesson. Pepegan. They invaded Kislev again, and now we are here to destroy them.
Holy crusade!
Ice Witch.
Okay, we're helping Krakadrag dwarves here.
Patriarch of Kislev, execute any dragon.
They're attacking, these guys are really attacking everybody. They don't discriminate.
The Orthodoxy orders me on!
Storm Summoner. Ice Witch.
Let's see if we can reinforce here.
On your feet, Kislevites. Winter is our comrade.
Oh, we can.
Honor your motherland.
Wow. 0 casualty battle, we lost 134.
No need for a war.
I didn't mind a little bit damage here. We're gonna be taking Krakadorden.
The Snowbringer. Seek out Kislev's foes.
She needs to be replaced by a proper Ice Witch.
A wondrous tool indeed.
Frost Maiden of Tempest. She's ice.
This was never in question.
They got together, English Cake.
The ice gold.
Pretty much gonna put one of each in every army.
March.
What happened to Wards? Drunk Streamer deleted all videos by accident. There's this new button they added and says delete all videos. I was trying to delete an all highlight and click that instead. The VODs might be gone, but all the videos are saved on YouTube as well. So if you miss something, you can watch it on YouTube. It's not available right now, but later today. YouTube is always one day behind.
Patriarch of Kislev, searching out blasphemies.
We'll put this one back in the army.
Maiden of the Frost.
Is there assassin? Anybody needs Pepegan? Ooh, there's a Slaneshi hero up there. Send our Pepegan north.
Back to the road.
Patriarch of Kislev. The gods send us forth. Refuse.
Norskans are coming. They're dying from the plague. The gut begins to rot from within until the body ejects its own intestines from the backside and the victim dies in agony. Jesus. Nurgle! How could you? That is some nasty shit! This one is a little bit vulnerable here. It's missing extra garrison, but we might be fine. The demons are coming as well. That's the problematic ones. We need to keep an eye on the north. Can we get somebody for that? We need capacity, huh? Candidates for membership of the Ice Court must be sought among the young of Erengrad and indoctrinated into its myriad customs and rights. Let's get Ice Frost Maiden unlocked, another hero.
The great orthodoxy provides.
Okay, Duclis Forest needs construction. And we are at the end of the turn here. This guy has cheap construction, but it's also the last turn of Martellus at sea, so we should build here anyways. Novchosi first, so we can wall up and build up more dice. Dice buff markets too. The garrison will slowly replenish if the building is damaged. I think that's still in Warhammer 3, so I'll repair this. Oh man, what the hell? Don't just disappear on me, I was supposed to know Ottomans.
I am the absolute authority, here and everywhere.
They want trade agreement, they'll pay for it. We accept.
A harmonious agreement between empires.
Looks like we lost the trade agreement in the process and we just got it back. Krakadak is taking back Siptraken. Ungol Kinder have been destroyed by who? By the Orthodoxy, okay. That's why we lost that agreement. The rifts have gone. The demonic hosts that crossed the maelstrom through them have lost their link to the Chaos realms. Without such power to sustain themselves, the hosts will quickly dissipate, so want to take as many souls with them as possible. Ready to defense demons from the rifts' attack.
Nurgle Herald.
So turn 25, the Demon Prince also revealed. Turn 34 they've opened, and turn 49 they've closed. We are at 17 settlements and economy is looking good. We will definitely invest into more military.
Absolute devotion.
And destroy this faction.
For the wisdom of the lair.
I'm going to capture Krakadorden here and Winterpire with his armies.
Frostweaver.
We
Bride of the ice.
should transfer troops here.
It is my duty. Keeper of ice magic. Sister of ice.
Ice.
seeking intrigues. Follow the path.
So there's no option to give it to them like this.
I will make it elegant.
Rakadorden. Like just a regular settlement.
Storm Summoner.
Okay, Lena will go away. We'll keep a Kislev Coaster because how it updates. It updates with the movement, so if you remove it, it doesn't have any benefits until next turn.
Death is heresy's price.
This upkeep is
Weaver
3370.
of the Frosts. The ice
3370.
goes.
I think we are at 4 lords right now on the bug.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? Yes.
We're helping dwarves recover the other mountains. They also consider this a gift. They also consider this a gift as well. Actively suiciding lords to fix the upkeep bug diminishes my overall enjoyment of the game, so unless it's convenient, we're not gonna be doing it actively. So we have to require Winter Pyre for them.
I am the storm.
Yeah, upkeep bug is a thing. Your upkeep, the largest you have freely sets in, and then as you confederate, it stays on that point, but if you recruit all the new lords, it increases even further. There should be a button to permanently disable disband the lord, so one of the things I would like to see, you see this list here? There should be somewhere a button here to permanently remove this lord from the faction. And this should work around the, you know, the bug as well.
Frost Weaver. Sister of Ice.
Ice.
Faith eternal.
I'm curious about something here.
I will permit rest.
There's no replenishment here.
You will know
Oh,
absolutely.
we got hindered down. Interesting.
Absolute devotion. Warm your hearts with Orson's breath.
What is this? Gross income? Okay.
The Snowbringer.
Well, you know, I'm familiar with all these shits literally day one, you know, when you register this issue, my first thing that goes in my mind is solutions. And then I find a solution and I just give you a response to what happened. Like I said, it would diminish the enjoyment of the campaign by actively suiciding lords to fix the bug. So I don't really want to talk about this. You guys been saying this for like a few days right now. We're like 4 days behind solution here. We've seen this shit on day little 1. So the only thing I can do really ignore. But yeah, this backsitting I just ignore because people can't help themselves. I have personal way of playing the game as well, even if it's sometimes might look weird to you guys. It's not all about just getting the max advantage. If it's not really for me, I'm not gonna do it. If it's not convenient as well. Some things actually are just not worth in the long term. Every time we have to suicide a lord, it would be a constant reminder how there is a game in a bugged supply lines after delaying the game as well. And you guys keep mentioning it, just making it worse.
Bride of the Ice.
This is a sacrifice of economy I'm willing to make for mental health.
The ice goes.
I find anything fusing. We haven't had any really good opportunities to fuse stuff yet. Some of these items are not even worth to fuse. We'll have a lot more items later, so it's gonna be more worth to fuse stuff. This one is a good ice witch, so we're definitely gonna make her lead one of our armies. She has 2 really good traits and 1 okay trait. And she's Tempest, so we need to get an ice witch. This is a Tempest witch, 2 Tempest.
The snow is bound to me.
And this one, what's special about her? It's actually quite bad traits. Might just keep her on the campaign. This one is nothing special. Well, this one is nothing special either. And this one is good for the campaign though. She does provide scouting.
My power blossoms.
This one is nice for later.
Keeper of ice magic.
Boyars to lead an army, that's just nonsense. Not just that, we're playing Ice Court. Boyars are good to defend settlements.
My natural environment. Fools may not serve.
This unit is on 1 turn global. Where is this reduction global recruitment coming from? The Citadel of Prague. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Can recruit expensive troops here now. It looks like as you get more units, this cost increase as well. So the Kislev Prince armies in enemy territory, yeah, I can see that. That's a really potent one. Prague is really good for Kislev. It's where their peasants' armies are gathered.
I seek only the graceful. My power blossoms here.
We need to clear this and give the settlement to the dwarves. The auto-resolve was a really stupid result.
Corruption grows.
Accept suffering.
5200. Can we get away a few turns without using it? That's a good question. We keep this for 3 turns without recruiting a new army, we get a little bit ahead economically. That was the last turn of Matilda's by Sea, so now it's gonna be everything more expensive. Don't have many regions, but the costs still add up.
March with pride and verve.
We are coming for this.
March for Kislev.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
Okay, what is this? Yeah, infantry focus seems way better. The cost on this unit is equal a little later. This is a good one. This is a very good one.
Which to be?
Is there assassin? Looks like they eliminated that other hero. There's some Nurgle people here. Let's go kill them.
An exquisite destination.
We also need to investigate Frost Maiden. We need capacity. There's a Norscan army moving around here. How strong is this Kostaltin guy even? Rank 9. It just has a troll country, finally taken troll country. It's a little bit trouble with the Ice Legion, the Legion of Chaos, I mean. Fort Ostros is currently a little under threat. Just turn this off now. So, and this is Kislev here. 5500 and 5500. But this is required to recruit the Ice Guard. It gives us more bundles of force. There's an Ataman with construction. We need to build upgrade those. Where's the income one? It's currently in Ehrengrad. Looks like Northern Oblast makes the most money right now. If we put this guy here, he'll also act as a part of the garrison. But the capital is not gonna get attacked, it's gonna be the adjacent settlement. And this place is missing the guild, the guild district. Motherland, we are way ahead. The larger we are, the more supports we get as well, just, you know, by design. This also helps with a lot of things. We have dodge another 7 turns, so we have to keep an eye on devotion. Those landmarks do cost devotion. Let me just see something here. 34. It looks like the construction cost on the devotion also goes down. There are enemies moving around Northern Oblast, so we should switch the to the Purge the Steppes. And Fort Ostrog is currently being threatened. We're not gonna build anything here until that guy for construction switches here. It's not worth it otherwise. So these two we know that they increased upkeep already, and it goes up to 4 armor with the bug right now. Let's confirm 3391 and 3533.
Decide Kislev's fate now.
You can see the upkeep didn't increase. Our upkeep is currently bugged at 4 armies. Unless we recruit one of the Confederate guys, which will count as a new army.
Never yield.
This guy is really solid defending the settlement. It's pretty much their role of boyars. Help the defense. A Koster in case he needs to move. Why not? This is a good money here. +3 plus 3% damage, huh? We haven't built hard to hit, deadly blade, and heroic resilience for defensive settlements. So enemy is getting closer, 2 or less turns closer to settlement. We get him. If it's more than 1 turn, we also recruit. I have not tried recruiting an Ottoman. I don't really know what would happen. But one thing for sure, the upkeep will bug for probably. So I'm not really want to bug the upkeep further by experimenting. Maybe later. This guy is actually impressive resilience in this area. If he goes, we're gonna have to be the ones facing the Norscan territories. This whole territories seem decent for us as well. The Norska is pretty much the north here, with the Kislev, and this is the wasteland. That's how it's supposed to be. And in the other ones, they pretty much just made Norska chaotic wasteland. Well, Norska is a chaos corrupted snowland, snow climate, right? Not really the same as the chaotic wasteland. Climate and corruptions are 2 different things.
Repel chaos.
We had actually gotten to the point where he kind of likes us. He's finally starting to tolerate us.
I stand apart.
Obey!
What?
He's a nice buffer. I don't think it's not really worth to confederate him. Unless you're, you know, have a big plans. He's not in a very good shape. I think the Legion of Chaos has good advantage because they go first. And looks like they're gonna be about to overrun those lands. Those are new Skaven ships. Hopefully, once we help the dwarves, they will help in the war effort.
Bride of the Ice.
Slaanesh has claimed Nurgle's soul. Demon Prince's soul. At the end of your turn, have an income of at least 6,000. We have 5,713 apparently at that point. 3,500, actually 2 good items. I mean, at least the speculum is good. Look at this. You get a AoE immune psychology if hit points are less than 50%. The Banner of Prague. Blazed by the Grand Patriarch himself, this stone-clothed scribe is a potent symbol of Mother Kislev unbending defiance in the face of the insurmountable odds. Holy shit, everybody in the area get immune psychology. Not even 8 leadership, immune psychology. Okay, 3,500, the speculum is very good. Great wealth leads to great power. Leverage the tools at your disposal to gain a substantial income from... Yeah, this is just tip. Looks like these missions like this, Kislev has a lot more than the Slaanesh. We're very close to that thing. If I disband the Boyar, we have the money for to complete that mission.
Faithless, sin-drenched vermin!
I don't like the look of this area.
I must.
How the fuck does he have elemental bear?
Lord of all.
Death is heresy's price.
Costs us 3 temper turn. Very close to complete that object mission.
Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
Accept suffering! Move or face the flail!
Uskulak. This looks like right on the river, huh?
Chill of Kislev's judgment!
Zorn Uskul.
I will make it so.
This is the last settlement here.
The motherland fights as one.
Let's find out the resolve. Let's see if we have good replenishing with her.
My frozen kingdom expands. Mistress of Ice.
Soul expert for attack, 4 leadership when attacking, and 30% leadership or size when attacking. Got the Gormandi province.
Ice Queen of Peace.
It's heavily corrupted. Local poll is only 2 though, so the Powder Church will clear that fast. This province needs growth, so we get taverns. And we need to go to Troll Country with Catherine.
Kislev endures.
Can you give this province to dwarves? I can. Yeah, I can. But I feel like we can defend it better. Our garrisons are stronger. Going to get a lot of Ice Guard soon, a lot. It's her core unit. We need to protect the flanks. So let's start with the best of the court. There's ice in the veins of the mighty guards of Kislev, or so the rumor goes. This gives 6 attack to Tsar Guard, 6 defense to Tsar Guard and Ice Guard, and 8% missile strength to Ice Guard. It's a second melee defense buff for the Ice Guard. We have the one here as well. And the anti-large one is going to be pain in the ass with all this defense. Especially the enemy has no other solutions for them. Shoot, and if you get close, you get poked by the glaives. And we have them reduced by 50% and landmark under 15. Another 9, another 8.
With this, I guard Kislev.
It needs defense. There is nothing but utter belief. There is no reasoning with this one.
Born to rule.
Okay, we're going west now. We are going to be building the remaining landmarks here. The Boca Palace 2. 3 devotion per turn and lowers the upkeep on the Ice Guard by 15%. The local armies get 10 leadership, and there's a garrison provided by 2 Tsar Guard, and it also unlocks the recruitment of the Ice Guard. There's the upgraded Grand Citadel. This gives us devotion, control, and income from all buildings. This income will be very good on tier 5. So we're starting to make some money. There's an Ottoman event. Oh no, I could actually assign one, new one, a number 4. Okay, what do we have here? Nobody with income, that's a shame. It seems like the minus corruption is bugged. Oh no, it had to be updated. It had to update. Okay, it's working. It's working. Well, this one looks okay. 3 control and 5 corruption. We'll assign him in the Gormadny. What's going on here? Tsarina's favor. The Great Orthodoxy holds influence right across Kislev. Even the Ice Court, Ice Touch, its felt and agenda considered. The Ice Witch must decide who should receive the sovereign favor, one of the own Frost Maiden or a Patriarch to appease the Orthodoxy. This is a new one. There's a capacity for a Patriarch on a hero. Huh. This goes well with the faction effect. Like, really well. We keep an assassin with her or another hero, and they'll have another Frost Maiden. They'll have 50% higher chance to succeed. This is also devotion. The Patriarchs can be easily unlocked with the Legion building. Be the whisper in the ear or an ice pick to the throat. These favorite Frost Maidens know exactly how to keep the real power in the Ice Queen's hands. So, as we get more Frost Maidens, we can have one with her for spying and occasionally have a higher chance to succeed, right? We'll pick one ice, since we have other ones, a couple of this Frost Maiden Tempest. Yeah, Bella, finally a different name.
Hoarfrost, guide me.
There's still a lot of Nurgle boys here. They're holding a siege here.
My natural environment.
Oh, we encountered our first bug with the stance. We have 50 movement, but it doesn't work. There might be a decimal point still in the game.
Overcome your exhaustion. Cloak yourselves immediately. For the Ice Court.
There's a lot of them here. But I'm not sure they actually are full health. We don't have information on these guys, but when you mouse over, it actually tells you.
Embrace of ice.
How do I get those longbeards from our dwarf allies?
The ice spreads. Feel my power.
Not happy with this turn of attrition, but yeah. Careful about switching out in camp if you move in camp. There's a still issue with that. At least there are, you know, somewhat workarounds with that.
Time to march.
We do clear this corruption that lands.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Kossar Headman now.
Do not tarry.
We still need another 19, come on.
My power blossoms here.
It basically repositions the camp with the moment, the way I see it.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Not you, not you.
My natural environment.
Okay. Do we need to move any of the Ottomans? Kislev one has construction. To Northern Oblast now. Still missing a couple of hundred income to get there. How would we get this to complete this mission? We could consider disbanding one of the patriarchs.
Unwavering duty.
Live and die for Kislev.
310 upkeep, is that correct? $310. Maybe the updates. Maybe in updates. What does it say in the army? 280. I mean, this one has a reduction.
The ice is Ursun's domain.
We don't need 5 of them.
Shiver in atonement.
6,001. But it has to be at the start of the turn. At the end of the turn. Okay, at the end of the turn. At the end of the turn. We good. We complete the mission. Because once we start recruiting the third army, this income is gonna go poof.
I am Tsarina of all Kislev, and you are less than nothing.
It's probably to take into account the bucket supply line. Oh, looks like we have he finally sees sense here. Finally comes to his senses.
There will be no retribution.
Get him! Even when he's friendly, he's like just wants to do something. The reason why he got friendly is because of the motherland. We got support of the people. He has to respect that, right?
Hearts of ice.
Those guys that are fleeing from the Nurgle demons.
Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Chuzisa, thank you.
The snow.
Oh, we managed to clear the corruption. Okay, completed. We got 1 horseman speculum and 3,500 treasury. Banner of Prague. Hold on. We actually got more money. We got more money. We got 3,600, not 35.
I am the storm.
I'm like, game, can we get some banners? Yes, you can get some banner, Miss Streamer, but not 250. God damn it, there was gonna be 100. It's uncommon. That's what I think about Banner of Prague. Fucking hell, man. You know, sometimes I think these devs design shit Like, yes, we're gonna add this shit here, that shit there, and then we're gonna assign all the other units, and then like they don't even think how it works in the battle, how it affects things in the grand scheme of things. Keep in mind, we are Kislev, and if our troops lose leadership, as in they're being threatened to be terrified, which is a fact of fear and terror, if the units even have terror in the first place, if those units are even going to position that spot to be under the effects of the banner, and if they're going to have the condition of to even get the immune psychology. But let's say, you know, for the sake of this discussion, we actually going to have this effect under this condition, which is dog shit. We still have our Kislev ability.
Keeper.
We still have our Kislev ability by our blood. Unless it's the game is a nail biter to the fucking dead, that banner is an absolute useless situational dog shit worth 250 shekels. I would understand if that banner actually gave immune psychology to units in the radius. I would understand an item like this. But there is a condition to even unlock the immune psychology? And immune psychology is some kind of stat that's been valued, you know, and put into the game on these things. I didn't say there's no use for immune psychology, but on a dead banner and under condition and an item you have to equip on your lord, and then you have to, you know, put on your line, and you know, it's situational if it's going to be needed in that point of defense. If Banner of Kislev was map-wide under that condition, that would make sense. But these people, they make no sense. They live in some kind of illusional world where things just work. Maybe they're, you know, close friends with that guy from Bethesda. What's his name? Todd Howard? Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get me a coffee. Be right back. I'm here, boys. You know, I'm wondering regarding this fusing and especially salvaging, considering all this stat hoarding they are doing sometimes, you know, with traits and stuff like Razor Standard, other banners. They have information what is used and what is not being used and what is totally being ignored. So I'm wondering if everybody, all the true people of Kislev, delete that shit from the game to get 250 gold, Banner of Prague. One day the Banner of Prague might actually be reworked. Think about it like this. If you are the one using Banner of Prague, you are the problem. Because devs are stat hoarding. It's the same shit with several things in Warhammer 2 over the years. So what is going on with these people here? They maybe didn't see us when they were moving. Who are those people up there? Sal?
Take what's theirs.
Looks like they're in... So basically, other than the putrid swarm that invaded them, it's our ally and us here. Okay.
Fire and met.
Ready to defend.
So we have 10 trade agreements, and looks like there's an option for another one. She's about to get killed.
The struggle against the great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
Oh, looks like you lost, lady.
Acceptable.
I am... kneel to Ursun. Kislev's truth is also yours. The great orthodoxy backs you. Obey Kislev's truth. Kislev's truth. Naus is the side of truth. Repel chaos. Kislev's truth. Kislev's truth. Obey Kislev's truth. Naus is the side of truth.
Not many lines for this guy, man. Akari had like just a bunch of lines. We talked with Akari earlier, and his hostile lines, there's so many of them.
Who calls?
We just want truth.
Sigma's will.
Oh, the Empire seems to be still doing okay. Let's see, what do we have here? Bella Veteran of Prague. Well, ice on this one. Hopefully we get another good campaign here or there. And this is a new one. While Serena Cotton is in the undisputed midst of the Ice Lord, the Ice Witches are second only to their queen in wielding this elemental magic. So which of the mighty powers should this witch focus on? I don't like the glacial blaster, because it's in a small radius around her. Doesn't seem to be doing even that much damage, what I've noticed. Long cooldown and poor damage. All these explosions like this, like Taurox, Grimgor, in the previous games were quite poor. Well, some, for example, the Cetra and the one from Repans was pretty good. Ice Shard Wilder. This is a magic missile. Impaling ranks of enemies like a well-aimed cannonball, this mighty frozen spike is surely the way forward. 70% of damage is armor piercing, and all explosion damage is armor piercing, and it also causes frostbite. It's 200-meter range. Mighty spike, the hardest ice blast forward to impale the ranks of enemies like a well-aimed cannonball from below. From below. Requires line of sight to the target. Have I completed the campaign yet? No, this is my furthest campaign. We're playing two at the same time.
Slaughter the sheep.
Norse guys are talking here. So what was the mission with the dwarves? This mission have to be accepted. Defeat army. Listen here. It looks like they're gonna be dead, right? We can actually can only have one at a time, huh? Right, okay. It looks like they're gonna get killed because they have the suicide here. They have no settlements.
You cannot weather my storm.
This is the assassin we got. There's a cultist here. Sender here.
Stand Kislev's reach.
Remember this guy is from the Poxmaker of Nurgle. Who's this? Poxmaker of Nurgle. Isn't this Kugat Blackfather?
My axe thirsts for war.
Alex, I guess when they moved here, they didn't see us.
Face.
This is our second army. We need to make sure we get some stuff going. Now that we completed that income quest, we'll also get a third army, and we're going to upgrade some units in Catherine's army. We can probably give those armored cossacks another army. Considering her specialty doesn't really fit her army once we have Iceguard unlocked.
Long be it!
Look at this, boys, Davi.
The clans unite!
They look like a color scheme from Clan Angrund, not from Krakadrak.
They have wronged us.
They're taking the stupid damage now to resolve, that's why they're diminished.
They have wronged us.
Defenders of Kislev!
Hussars!
Land is power! Follow the bear! Hussars! Wolf tough Kislevites! Bringer of penance!
I am the Squall.
Suffer the frost.
Horse Raiders!
Mistress of Ice.
It is right!
When we're deploying armies with guns, we need to make sure the front line has a line of fire. Otherwise, what's the point?
Ice witch. For the ice court.
They have 25 spell resistance. Looks like they get the buff from the motherland. Steam reviews so far? I haven't really seen the Steam reviews.
The blizzard comes.
I played 51 hours so far. I'm liking it. I'm enjoying it. It's mostly novelty so far. We'll have to see the long term. And I'm not really a big fan of these mini campaigns. I like the more the sandbox experience. It's definitely not mixed for me now. No. Oh, that's how Total War campaigns are. They're not meant to be completed in a day or two. Sometimes several days and even a week. Yeah, I just said, Emerald, that I'm definitely not mixed, but I know that the Steam is mixer now. So this is only on this character, huh? It's actually around him as well. Oh, just for her. Holy shit, that item's bad. For that slot, that's terrible item. I'm gonna kill this guy. There's a marsh sense, so he wouldn't die if he fled. His arm gets thrown in the campaign map, but if you don't kill him on the battlefield, in this case, you don't get extra money. $100 turns, it's like, sounds like a normal campaign, GG. $51.50.
Kneel before the Thruster Weaver. Ice Witch.
You cannot transmute the rare ones, right? That's a terrible item.
Winter is our comrade. A wondrous tool indeed.
This army seems to be really vulnerable to our composition. Infuse 2 rare items into another rare item. Okay, okay.
Bride of
Good to
the
know.
ice.
I don't think this armies can retreat.
Feel my
Nurgle is really weak against this, real weak. Worst thing about Nurgle so far that I have experienced is their speed. Remember my opinion back in Warhammer 2? Nothing in the game should have 23 speed. Nothing. Like 26 or 27 speed should probably be the lowest. Yeah, they have a good stats, but still. Against our composition, they're really weak, but when they get close, it might be problematic, especially if we don't have a proper battle line. But we don't just have archers here, we have the Ice Witches and Frost Maiden. So there's more than this here.
Yes! They have wronged us! For the ancestors!
Currently our front line are pretty much armored coursers. We have some dwarves in the army from the ally, because we need some more front line. I think they're gonna reach the left side if we don't put one of these here. The armor coursers have pistols. I have a dwarf in my army. I signed a defensive alliance with Krak-Drak, and I built an outpost in their capital. Once you have an ally, you have a legion points 2 per turn, and you can increase this further. They allow us to recruit their units.
stand together. Witch of the snow.
I am the storm.
So we have Freeze and Wind on the hero.
The blizzard comes. Land is power. Join in winter's embrace.
Put fire at will, we don't shoot at the side. This might be just fine, so we don't go wider. Firing lines all good. All good. Let's see, the power recharge is 1 per 9, 96.
Feel the freeze.
1 per 3. I've been happy with the mechanic in Warhammer 3 so far. It seems like that was the highest point of the game so far. The narrative stuff.
Mother Winter's child.
High point of the game.
The ice asks. Kislev sends us forth.
So those rot flies, they got 90 speed. Okay. Those are Nurglings, Black Bears of Nurgle. You think the Nurgle would give its whole army some kind of damage over time when they are attacking melee, so they get a little bit more edge when they get close, considering their speed. Maybe it's a thing you unlock with affection.
For the ice.
Wanna adjust their approach. This is very good for shooting. Their army is also tired, low vigor, because they've been raid stands. So our hero has Hailstorm, which causes damage in the area, and when she casts spells, she triggers Freezing Winds, which makes Nurgle cry, and then we just pincushion them. They're very good at splitting when the spell is about to hit. The scene is a little bit slower. We still cause them to go slower. Probably better to do this when they get closer.
With grace and fury! Patriarch! Go! Go!
Wait, demand blood! Longbeards!
The power of winter!
Mistress of ice! The winds of
I'm
winter!
gonna shoot the flyer.
Annihilate them! Hearts of ice! Suffer the frost!
Ice and glory!
Shoot Herald.
Kislev's name! Gossars! Attack, comrades! For Kislev! They die!
Frost Maiden!
My faith is power! For Kislev's honor! March them! Obey the orthodoxy!
So this is why we wanna put gaps.
We fight for
Why I always put gaps.
Forever orthodox! Kislev and Jules! Obey! Obey! Attack, comrades! Motherland's finest! Ice Witch! Like war! Kossar!
Daughter of ice!
Patriarch! Ormond Kossar! Of ice! Witch of the snow! Ormond Kossar! They die!
I had to waste dwarf lives here.
Kossar!
Feel the breeze!
Ormond Kossar! Blessed by the orthodoxy!
We have magic that hard counters them, and then the arrows just godlike. They need a larger army with more stuff to even have any chance to get closer. And this magic having the army is just bare bones. You got 2 Tempest Witches, and one of them doesn't even have the Freezing Winds. If we had ice, we could have used the ice sheet as well. Some frostbite. It's interesting the scene didn't get any kills. Guess they've been going on the wrong unit. 1700 is just too good to ignore.
I am not without sympathy. Ice Witch.
Get some replenishment. Renowned Food is next.
Such elegance.
This is the Tempest one. Not very good skills for the army. Could also be put on the campaign. Don't really need this for now. I'll decide later. More replenishment.
Weaver of the
Does she have the new supervisor? She has a supervisor. This is the last settlement the dwarves need in their province. Okay. Sending Serena to Troll Country now.
Do not tarry. Kislev endures.
This corruption really needs to get cleared. It's going down fast with her here.
Patriarch of Kislev.
We're investigating what the Legion is doing here. It looks like they're making a move. We get military axe, we can help them.
Patriarch of Kislev. Not one step backwards.
It's the Saul. Their main army went around. So much redundant and pointless technology, really. This feels like the most convoluted technology tree with the one of the most pointless, redundant, trivial and inspired technology in the game. Lend the vacant army ability, huh?
Faithless, sin-drenched vermin.
Maybe it doesn't even buff the income, maybe just gonna add an ability to it. It's 200 devotion though. This should better be good for 200 devotion. Witch Hunter Conclaves, continue with that.
With this, we stand against chaos.
So we move the construction guy to Northern Oblast. And still not active. I guess it's still moving. Doesn't say that it's moving anymore because we've been in battle, just forgets about it. It should tell you if it's still been moved. This doesn't seem right, this construction cost. Yeah, this is basically guild districts. It's not moved yet. Three Frost Maidens. Warsaw outpost here. Not in Kislev. It's a little bit strange. Maybe because there was an outpost here at a time back then. Maybe because the Brotherhood of the Bear had an outpost here when we allied the dwarves. Yeah, this could be it. What's your opinion on the red mini core? It's like so much red, but I got used to it. Initially it was overwhelming. A bot called Hama.
The motherland never falters. Leave them. Kislev the Enduring.
59 factions left. Ruinous infiltration. The unthinkable has occurred. We have uncovered a chaos cult in the very heart of the motherland. The blasphemers were summarily executed, but we must take drastic actions to prevent such an infection occurring again. Dogma or rationality? Instill new fervor within the populace. Make every child understand exactly what happens when Ruin visit Kislev. As the nightmares grip them, they will beg their parents to protect them, no matter the cost. Oh man. I don't know, it's like there's little surrealities around the world. You can't really help them. Leadership plus 10 when fighting against demons of chaos. All armies, 5 turns. Rationality. The other kingdoms do not realize how close doom is to their doors. We must send our most gifted orators to make these pampered fools understand. Once they do, they will surely aid our cause. Diplomatic relationship plus 5 with humans. Holy shit, this is so bad, this one. Only 5 and this goes away after a few turns. This helps especially in the garrisons. The northern provinces have been destroyed. Weren't they the ones that had the soul of Khorne? The demon prince of Khorne? I guess Khorne didn't like that. Again, this Vanguard and Perfect Vigor. Okay, we haven't had this event text. Being part of the Ice Court rarely means a witch stays solely within the Boca Palace. They're envoys traveling the Oblast and beyond, using glacial arts in the regions for the benefit of the nation. How should they disperse their talents? -4 corruption is way better than +4 control. Insidious creep of corruption will surely be put to fight now. A member of the Ice Court patrols the oblasts. This representative of the Ice Court will increase Catherine's grips upon the hearts and minds of ordinary Kislevites. Okay, it's working now. This is a good place for money. $16.49 now. They still haven't attacked here yet, so we can get 2 battles. Is that assassin?
Maiden of the Frosts.
Dash for moment. This is the box maker of Nurgle.
Suffer winter's bite.
And she is effective.
No.
Okay, send Serena to the west. Clear the brother, the Berslings.
You'll die alone.
And there's somebody's poking here. We have to just figure out what's going on.
Spread the great orthodoxy.
They might have won here. And they got various units here now. They got sleds as well. Looks like they might be ambushing.
Heed me, Zhao Meng. Repel chaos. The great orthodoxy backs you. Obey.
He's definitely changed his tune, boys.
Time.
The Celeste? Yes.
What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch?
You're no Gelt.
Kislev's truth is also yours. Kislev's truth is also yours. Ours is the side of truth. What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch? The greater good must be served.
And him, the way he speaks. That the guy either has unique voice or that's some one good voice actor. Those words are spinning in his mouth. Yeah, nice. Got 2 battles against Chaos here.
Bride of the Ice.
Make sure we try to get more students. We have more heroes now.
The great orthodoxy provides.
Why does today feel like Sunday? And it's Monday. This is a good area for guns. Line of fire for the guns, remember, boys.
Longbeards. We demand blood. Follow the band. Defenders of Kislev. Hussars!
We fight for Ursul!
Wolf top Kislevites! Hussars! Comrades of the bear!
Hussars!
Land is power!
Kev is not very useful in this fight. Nurgle wants us to get close. We say no. We're not coming close. Keep your filth to yourself.
Ross, command. I am the storm.
Our enemies are numerous, but they are ill prepared for ice magic.
Ill prepared for the ice magic. That is true. That is true. What is going on General Discord? It's gonna kill the flying unit. Looks like I have heard from Fodzy that unit has some issue with auto resolve. Yeah, I'll be updating, and now that we're done with this, we'll be updating stuff in the army. We have now some downtime right now.
Witch of the snow!
This one has 48 speed for some reason.
Bring out a penance!
The cold rises. Bringer of Hoarfrost.
How did the killer go against this unit? Poorly. They got 40 armor and physical resistance. Okay, they're they're doing things much better this time.
On duty, sir. He serves Kislev. So be it! Move! Move now!
The flankers are so way ahead of the army that it's crazy.
For the ice.
Hammer of the ice!
It's old behavior with the vampires when their army is slow, but they have a lot of flankers. They will come with the flank and they wait for the army to attack. They will not move out of the line of fire.
Obey the orthodoxy! Hussars!
These Roadflies are the only unit that can do something in their army against us. But they are not synced with the rest of the army. They move the flankers ahead. That's a problem with the battle AI behavior. I think towards the end of Warhammer 2, most of their army was in sync.
Frost Maiden. Daughter of night.
Defenders of Kislev! Indeed. On the march!
Yeah, getting banished. So demons have two phases when they lose leadership. They got unstable, and then they get banished. It's crumbling and disintegrating. As we cast spells, we slow their whole army with the freezing winds. The wasps are going in for the attack.
Frost Maiden. I am the storm. I am the storm.
To battle! Hussars!
Kislev range units are nothing really crazy, Akatama. It's just it goes well with their magic.
On ice. Maiden of ice. Ice and storm.
They have wronged us!
Mother Winter. Destroy this wretch. Mother Winter's child. Feel the breeze.
Yes!
And the resistance to banished is so high. We must reduce this by probably 80%. I have not decided who to play next. We have not even done with this campaign, so I'm not even thinking about it. How long before doing the first patches list? Well, some hot fixes maybe within a week. Copium, Kappa, Kekvi. Cold fixes maybe within a month. That's like realistically next month. That's some serious money here. These things might be worth quite a bit. This unit seems like they have a very high cost.
Kislev is not Gaius.
It's not even a real army and we got paid for that. Shield of Sacrifice. Oh, that's a good one. Two students, nice. That's a lot of stuff from that battle. Lot of stuff.
Maiden of the Frost.
It's a very good one for the Patriarch, like initially.
The Snowbringer, keeper of ice magic.
20% more research. What is this guy using? Charm shield. He's on a bear, so not critical for him really.
This was never in question.
It's nice when the shit hits the fan. If you sometimes think it gets focused, one of the demons could jump him.
Bride of the Ice.
Okay, Renowned Feared. That's the strongest skill in the game. And now we can look some other things here. Summon, why not? We are not leveling Health and Freezing on her because she has a maiden in the army. Her campaign skills are way better to go first. What's that? It's a unique follower. Personal Sycophant. Direct from Salnation's personal coterie of fawners, this demonic lickspill will act as your herald and devout flutterer. Whatever he says comes true. Unit experience gained per turn plus 100 Lord's army. Even this guy with crazy stuff is just 100 per turn. Do they even understand what is 100 per turn? Experience gained plus 200%, that's insane. Campaign range plus 10%, ridiculous. Campaign line of sight plus 25%, ridiculous. Like the second, third, and fourth are crazy. And then the first one is still trash. This tells you a lot about, you know, what I think about training. That first one needs to be probably 300 this item at least, if not 400, compared to the rest of the stats. The scaling of this training shit makes no sense. No sense at all.
Weaver of the Frosts.
That's what I'm probably gonna end on the campaign. Okay, Patriarch. Ooh, this one could use that armor. He's a little bit squishy at first, until he gets a bear. So, what do we do with Patriarchs? We get Replenish Troops, Cleanse Corruption, Seal a Lullaby, and then the rest of this, rest of this, Bear, and then we go with all these skills until we unlock one of these. This is not critical to put a second point yet. Yeah, it looks like Salnation Realm can give some crazy stuff for the campaign. So, what's the other mission with Krakadrag, boys?
Aye.
They want us to defeat an army of Nurgle. It's on the other side of the map, though.
Fire and Anad.
Karkordin is Ele with Zubar. Looks like Zubar is having some trouble down there. Okay, let's take Winterpire. We're helping Krakadrag here with our second army. And our third army is kinda ready. Kinda ready for recruitment. We need to switch units between Katarine and that army. So it's gonna be timing with this. Katarine could be the one also recruiting these units for extra 4 ranks. I mean, 2 ranks. We're not waiting for this is way too important. This is when they get the upgrade, they get really good. Erengrad is hitting even more money. This guy's here. We're not gonna move until the end of the turn because it's not gonna tell us if we moved it, so we might get confused. I should go to the Eastern Oblast. Looks like no Duklis Forest is a little bit more important. So it's almost cleared here. So it's here because the growth. Tier 4 on Energat will be delayed if you don't keep that guy there. He does give 30 growth. He's also our biggest income guy. I mean, this guy is also 15%, but he's also doing construction.
Only victory befits me.
Move or face.
Can we put a line of sight on this guy? Oh, we can. I think this is too inconvenient to even consider. It's also a hassle, so I'm not gonna care about those followers.
Ice Queen.
I'm not really confident in these battles, the first time, so we should have an extra army so we know for the future.
Never in question.
I. Winter fights with us.
Still seems like a lot of damage, but it's convenient.
It is Kislev's now.
There might be those guys nearby. We actually get vision immediately, huh? He got +4 if we get Ordox because we complete a mission with him. Okay, so this is a test here. We're going to give this one immediately to the dwarves.
Sister of
It's tier 2. It's completed province. And see what happens to the army. I'm guessing the army is just gonna be outside the settlement. We got a military alliance for this one, because it's part of the province. They really wanted that.
Go on then.
Okay. Oh, we help the dwarves. The dwarves have their province back. The Norskans have been smacked. Slap, slap, slap. And the army is outside.
Is our comrade.
Military alliance gives us the way to upgrade the outpost. The outposts are not considered buildings, so they don't get cheaper. They're kind of like Skaven settlements under the city. They're still not counted as buildings, even in Warhammer 3. What I do to fix my economy? At the same time, I got 50,000 from Slaanesh and materials by sea. And I also got a Ataman that makes the construction 15% cheaper. With 3 guild districts, it added up to construct things cheaper. We also confederated 2 more factions. So we build up 2 provinces quite cheap. And now we can also get a 3rd army. I took the money, yes, I was about to get kicked out, King Roman. The next turn they'd taken the soul. So it was perfect. We were behind 4 turns. So Kislev outpost. The Mudland folk settle beyond the borders of Kislev, bringing with them Ursun's influence. This one is in Krakadrak. It says provide allied recruitment of a selection of units from the faction's local recruitment. Basically, you need to encamp, and you can use allegiance with this faction to recruit dwarf units. Allied recruitment is expensive outside of friendly territories, so we haven't. I guess that's a thing as well. That's why they were a little bit higher, maybe. The next one, this one costs 3,000, this one costs 4,000. The next one says, allied recruitment is expensive outside of friendly territory. It's still the same, a little bit more replenishment, gives them better garrison. And provide allied recruitment of a selection of units from the faction's global recruitment. So get access to their global recruitment as well. And a 3rd one provides allied recruitment of a selection of still the same, and allied recruitment cost outside friendly territory minus 50%. We don't know what it is outside friendly territory, but it also gives them better garrison and more replenishment. Okay. You can also see this here. They are a natural ally, you can see here. This is the rest of Norska here. Norska here. This is the Worker Nation area. So we have passive income 3. 2 is passive, but we have 2 followers that grant 25% each. Yeah. It looks like each army can have 4 dwarf units.
Blizzard's embrace.
If this Worker Nation, does it work? Yeah, they did respawn when we used it once.
I'll turn your blood to ice.
We're gonna try to defend Gromadny. If we take any more Norska, would be actually a good thing to give it to them. These guys are still here, but we need to keep an eye on what is going elsewhere.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Research will be at 160.
We stand against chaos.
And once Kislev reaches those landing on tier 4, we'll be getting a 3rd army and upgrading units in Catherine's army. Hopefully it's gonna be convenient. We're going to need a couple turns, probably 4. Doesn't look like the enemies are moving here anymore. We'll switch back to awakening the land for money. Get 8,000 from buildings and 3,500 from trade. Erengrad definitely made a difference, but it starts to you feel it on tier 3. And the Confederate they were tier 2 for some reason, which was bizarre. But basically, when the events happened for the rifts, she got like 10 enemies. And the next turn pretty much was open for Confederation. Dash for 4 more turns, and we got very good devotion here. Buildings 11, characters 2, fighting chaos 53, hero actions 10. Looks like very good per turn. Too many benefits to consider dropping anything here. Tier 5 is coming. We have 2 quest battles, and we get tier 5 mission and 600 supporters. So everything is looking towards the end game now in regarding this. Dash is giving us a lot of supporters every time we build buildings, and we have a lot of settlements. I mean, actually ranks, what was it, Saliak is ranks, now this one is for the buildings, yeah, Dash is for the buildings. Okay, we can see the Legion, they have 2 armies they were ambushing. Sneaky bastards. This is where we are going to help. Castle Alexander have 15 units that might not hold. I mean, it's not endgame now on turn 52, but it's looking towards the endgame when you look at the missions. Okay, turn 53.
Endless
I'll keep an eye on the Norska with his patriarch.
Spread the great orthodoxy.
And Evelina's gonna go home.
Overcome your exhaustion. The ice spreads.
Regarding corruption, it's been cleared here.
The Tsarina.
Have a window for a few turns before the next, I feel. The portals did open on what, turn 34? And they close on turn 49. Hey, go. So somebody got an event here. Who is it? It's the guy in the north. Within or without, resources are always finite. The atom must make a choice whether to address rumors and root out the taint of the dark gods, or to ensure the oblasts are patrolled to protect them from the more overt threats. I got a purger here. There's a 2 natural corruption here, which is not really a big deal. The other one tags shall find the heretics. Ruin shall not take root here. Okay, the garrisons are here. Replenishment is going up, corruption is going down. It looks like we'll completely remove the Chaos Undivided corruption. They're stealing our tech. What about this?
Leave me to my...
It looks like trouble for Kostaltin. But he's in the city, a legendary lord versus some minor guys. Might be fine for him.
Strength through faith. Heard.
Critical failure for this guy. Not so fine, there's a second army here. So we gotta help him.
Ours is the side of truth. As the
Okay, the Great Orthodoxy is becoming friends.
The Celestial.
What?
most chosen.
The turnaround Motherland buff did help with this. This still puts us a moderate threat. So now we can have a vision of their territory so we know what's going on here.
No. The orthodoxy sees.
Dwarves are going after this guy. That's good. I'll accept that.
Maiden of the Frosts.
We'll wait for her to recover.
Time to march.
She assassinated one last turn, so there's exhaustion.
You cannot weather.
Exhaustion is there to prevent the spamming. So what does this look like? 2 turns. 2 turns. Prague will get the animal den, although Kislev will unlock tier 5 sooner. These are barracks here for the average units. The bleakness is for the Griffon Legion. These guys are in Kislev. We don't care about this thing here. We also not gonna care about this building, I think, because of the landmark. The option is to drop a garrison building. Wish there was more garrison in this building so we don't have to build this one. There's another event here. This one is in Help It. Innovate or die. A crucial decision is asked of the Ataman: should available resources be used to shore up the province or spend focusing on innovations and research? Control or research rate? +1 control is next to nothing. Next to nothing. 10% research is nice. We might get breaking point with more students as well. What's going on here? The Manifest Power. So it's the Ice Shard or the Glacial Blaster. I'm not like this one. We'll see what this does. Oh, another builder. Builder is too good to ignore, even it's gonna be situational. This Lords might be defending lands as well, but this will add up. This will add up even if it's just occasionally. Let's get another Frost Maiden here. Give another one here. We had the money. The money's gonna go down the moment we get that next army. Been cruising a little bit. This is gonna be very good economy here. Looks like population here is fine. As you can see, the income just goes poof. If we recruited an army, we wouldn't have had this luxury to just click the upgrades we wanted. This is an income building here. And here. The growth is fine. We don't need growth when the settlement's all tier 3. This one will get there as well. Eastern Nobles needs construction as well. How's the growth in Eregrad now? 133. And Gildiris is still under construction. We need to help in the Troll country and sort the military. There's extra garrison in Kes Alexandrovka as Nordland. Looks like they got some spearmen. They might actually mess up the out result though. Prague will be tier 4 in 3 turns, and this recruitment is available in 2 turns. As you can see, Tsarina is traveling this just so far to get there, so far. No wonder they gave 10% passive movement in friendly territory. If you start in friendly territory. Okay, they're not going for the city. Intimidated. Vishonka stalled in beating up the demons in the other one, in Norska. Looks like Nurgle is going to land here. And the dwarves immediately respond to the proximity of the army. Is there a negative trade permit? You could remove it in the big cities. It says here, chance of removing a trade gain from visiting the Realms of Chaos plus 50%. Not sure how much luxury of time we have to sort the military. It could be really awkward, you could lose 3 turns if you don't do it right. So better do it sooner than later. Okay, so purchase steps now got extra effect. Okay, that's a bug. Purchase steps commandment additional -2 corruption reduction. They put wrong stuff there. It's power of the church. So, like I said, additional was here, there was nothing here. -7 is a really big amount. Okay. Open the book of bugs. This one is just a minor bug. But the text, how the text was worded, I only thought it would be the other way around. Okay.
Winter will claim.
Pick ice. Yeah, minus corruption is better than plus control. It says 1 turn remaining. So this guy is replenishing now here. It looks like kind of fucked it up. They could besiege the city and attack this guy and missed everything there.
My power blossoms here.
The Fly Master serves only Nurgle.
Exalted Great Unclean One. Rank 5. Huh? They have to get a real level or they become exalted.
Die impaled on frozen barbs.
There's a shit ton of heroes moving in this direction.
Wherever winter asks.
Mistress of Ice,
It's a faction leader. Okay.
this shall be
You
Kater.
see this traveling distance is kinda nutty as well. The next turn we can start recruiting. So we'll switch to relief columns. Catherine does have 2 extra ranks, but that's we can't wait. We can't wait. We might fall behind on the momentum. We do have a little bit ahead right now. It's better that we do it 2 turns too early than 2 turns too late when the next rifts open. Rank 2 units will be fine as well.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank Godric. You see the treasure can easily go poof. Can't wait for this. This is nearly fully constructed now. And if we recruited the army over 5 turns ago, we would have not be able to afford all these buildings. No way. Erengrad is making nice money now with tier 3. 1800 plus resources. This has 50 resources here, actually 65 soon. Also there's a guild district and a trade district.
I follow only grandfather.
For the wisdom of Valea.
This guy's at war with the Megatkin.
Honor to your ancestors.
Nope. They're coming for us. I'm not even sure how we got to war with this faction.
I am the storm.
I'm not gonna be waiting for them here. Let's meet them at the city.
Absolute devotion. The gods send us forth.
I serve only Khorne.
Aegis of Nehek, and this is an exalted bloodthirster. There's more great demons around. So how much do we require for this? 215, and we have it 2 more turns. It seems unrealistic to get this in hold right now. Those invocations are critical to be up. So we have to wait for this one. I wish it would tell you what it does when it updates. Back in the land, 2% more income, and that's the commandment that makes money. Ability to exchange different coinage of the old world's many nations will give Erengrad an advantage over other port cities.
Your Tsarina looks after you.
And let's see this. This one, these two are very similar. It's the glitched one. Well, our province is starting to make some money. This is 143. That's the guy inside that there's a lot of incoming growth, yeah. So the other guy with income is the one that's constructing as well. This actually fit here. And this corruption is almost gone here. This guy is currently more for corruption than actual income, but it does a little bit of income too. Yeah, I was just about to check the heroes too. Mm, 3 out of 3, no. Looks like more and more demons are getting closer to Kislev. Hopefully the Winter Pyre will hold. It's a small army coming.
Storm summoner.
Evelina Koshka.
These Levites grow restless.
More Avelinas. this one is a builder. I wonder if we recruit one of the old lords and when we replace him with her, it doesn't bug the upkeep further. It feels like we've been traveling for the past, I don't know, 5 turns. Okay, let's do the test. We do have to do some workarounds around this bug. 3345. We use some of these guys. If we recruit one of them that we haven't used, it bugs the upkeep again. Bugs the upkeep. So we currently have 2 armies and our upkeep is bugged to 4 armies. That's the Kislev.
My rule is cemented.
Yeah, okay, that's not the bugged one. We are already paying for this one. We're paying for this one without even having him. I'm not talking about his personal upkeep, but the 4%. And so what we do if we go here and we replace with one of the trained ones. This one will do just fine. Evelina Bebchuk. This one also has infantry focus and some local income while we're recruiting on. And we can replace with this one as well again. I guess she pays for herself. We can replace us around as well. This one can be used for recruitment because she'll be making money while recruiting. And then we switch to another one.
I was trained for this.
Yeah, that's a workaround to the bug upkeep. If we recruited her, we would have gotten upkeep even further bugged. Recruit one of the guys that are already bugged and replace them with a new one, so you don't further bug it. If we just recruited her, all our upkeep would have increased another 4%. Even if it's currently bugged at 4 armies, it would be at 5 armies then.
Winter.
Okay, since she's recruiting here, we should have infantry focus, that's a great one. And economist, we're gonna buff incoming Kislev in the meantime as well. So we have Toll Keeper for another 12%. This is cavalry, I don't think we're gonna be recruiting the cavalry right now. I'm gonna do this one. Okay.
Fools may not serve.
So, the Ice Guard takes 2 turns to recruit, but we have 5 capacity. This is our core unit for Tsarina. We can also recruit some globals as well from Prague. We have our average units in Prague in the landmark barracks. We might have 4 turns. We might have 4 turns. All the Kossars, if not all the infantry, has to be replaced by the Ice Guard. The Ice Guard have currently additional 67% upkeep reduction in the main army. Yeah, I like the look of the Tsar Guard, but they don't really fit in our main army. There are also melee units, not hybrids. All these are melee and ranged. And since we have ice and tempest magic, it goes really well with Catherine, and these are just These units are so cheap in her army that there's literally no brainer to just even get most of them in the army. Want to get unlocked some units to protect the flanks, maybe a big monster. Can always see Ice Guard, Warbear Riders and Elemental Bear. If anything goes around, the cavalry and the monsters and the characters protect. If say they have some big stuff that gets close, the Elemental Bear can also go for it. So what's the difference between these two? The swords is the regular one. It's basically anti-infantry, no armor piercing. They have solid damage. The glaives have anti-large and are armor piercing. This doesn't mean they'll do better against infantry. In some cases they might. But it doesn't mean they'll go better against infantry. Against most infantry, this one probably still always be better. But against some extreme infantry, this one might be better. If we are doing like a long siege or something, or where we need some melee, it's good to have a combination of both. But if you have to pick just one, pick the glaives. The large units are more trouble than infantry ones. And this is a unit that rains slowing arrows on the enemy. And when the enemy gets close, they're gonna have to fight literally elite melee unit as well. So it's basically attack versus defense. We got two swords in that army, so we'll go with 4 glaives and 1 sword.
Protection.
This is our main unit in Tsarina's army. They probably are also the cheapest unit in her army. For what you get from it. It makes you wonder, why would you use Streltsy then? It makes no sense, right? With her army, even for the front line. The front line are probably best glaives. If the enemy has a lot of large swords, if not, then the flanks.
They are one people.
This is Ice Guard, 106 upkeep. This is Armored Corsairs, 166. Yes, the Armored Corsairs are tougher and they have shields, so they still fit the army. And they do have pistols and axes. This is just a versatile unit throughout the campaign, I think. It's their armor and the shields with the optional shot whilst the enemy approaches. It's pretty nice. Well, this unit does not fit this army. We'll put it in another army. Since they have high experience, why not? This all have to be replaced. We can put it in another army. Streltsy are guns. Streltsy are guns, but they don't fit this army. With this many shooters, we can just focus whatever needs to be focused, and it's like having a gunner in the army. Considering the amount of Ice Guard we're gonna have, it's good to have a couple shields. Catherine, the Ice Guard is the core of the army. At least 1/3, if not over half the army, should be Ice Guard. It's not only you get an elite unit, but it's strong and versatile and cheap. And that cheap is probably the main factor that influences this. And we're getting the same shit here constantly. Well, we'll eventually find the best combo. But like I said, if just 2 of these traits are good, it's very good.
From here, I rule.
It looks like just in time to transition here. Although my money go construction. But we are making money now though. It's not cheap to build, you have to min-max it, otherwise it just goes... I don't know, as long as you're spending with good, you'll get it back. Okay, this is cleared, right? This is local... What is it local here? 7. This is money. 45 cages. What is the third building here? This growth will take forever to get tier 4. It's, the farm is a compromise here, which is fine.
Frostweaver.
I think this one will go on the campaign map. A demon's coming here, and looks like they're coming for us. Doesn't look like they're coming for our ally.
Aye.
Oh, they might be coming from dwarves. What the hell is that military, anyways? It's 7 units, and they're taking attrition.
Be honest.
Nurgle is bothering them. There's an army here of 20 units. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Look at all this range. Let's see what happens.
Priest of the great orthodoxy. The orthodoxy orders me on.
Do we do a prediction who wins here? Silas or Kakadrak? Let's put a prediction.
10,000 lashes for you.
Okay. I think the dwarves win, but this balance of power has been skewed the whole campaign. I can't put skulls for a skull throne. I can put blood for the blood god. Okay. So prediction is Silas, Exodus of Khorne versus Krakadraak. Blue, Shoot Wazax, the dwarves will win. Red, Blood for the blood god, Silas will win. They got Nurgle's plague, it's killing them. But they've been making a move forward, which is very suspicious.
Sister of Ice. Weaver of the Frosts.
My axe thirsts for war.
If I could have requested the army here, I would have probably won it for them.
Storm Summoner.
What?
Questing an army costs a lot of legions.
The Snowbringer. March! There is no alternative. Douse the home fires.
This one is construction. Were we here at the time? It looks like we weren't.
I control the frosts, gliding forth.
Where's this donut guy going?
The Fly Master serves only Nurgle.
God damn, the Great Unclean Ones look amazing. Do I bother with the animation and the lines coordination up sometimes? Sometimes they are totally out of the way.
Come, heed me.
He wants to defeat Silas and Vigo. If somebody else defeats Silas, it's gonna get completed, right?
I serve only.
Honored.
Magotkin. But they're at war with these guys. How they not? Maybe they got updated later. Probably gonna have to help there anyways. Is there any duration for these missions?
You will die cold and forgotten.
I think we can only have one mission, but there might not be duration.
Frost Maiden.
This area is exposed with this guy coming here. Doesn't look good for the dwarves. Just when we help them, it might look pretty bad there. Oh, we can help them right now. We are helping all the Castaltin and we are finishing recruitment of the army. You see this thing here? This is because of us. We have cleared this area here from of Norska. But we can't stay there forever. We have to do our own stuff as well.
Frostweaver.
I need to do a little bit change here and in the main army.
Mistress of Ice.
The third army will happen and then we can be more active in these territories. Well, we have the economy for it. We just have to do up some construction. Oh man, they're going hard here. All of a sudden, all demons are coming here. Look at this. I guess the rifts are close, so they're all just focusing here. Sounds like serious beelining here. Bella has completed training. Pretty set traits. Infantry one might be used in if you need to get emergencies. Infantry is always gonna be a better trade than the cavalry. Shame that they don't get any experience. This guy seems to be trying to recover here. What is this? Shrine of Ursun, by an ancient enduring symbol of the courage of the Kislevite people. Since Ursun's absence, the bear cult's influence has lessened as the Great Orthodoxy affirms more control over the holy site. So looks like we have a little bit downtime here.
Born to rule.
I build my cities. Well, it depends what tier it is. But in the big ones, it's the guild district and these have priority with the garrison. As the more slots open, it's you know, whatever makes sense. Some cities just have better stuff. In the big cities, all of these things will become viable in tier 4 and 5. In the minor cities, it's basically garrison if you can afford it, and we got markets, resources as a priority. There's a 1 or 2 religion buildings per province, and the remaining slot for farm for a little bit extra income. This quest battles, this guy's not immortal, huh? No, the quest battles can surprise, can definitely surprise. Because, you know, we haven't done it before, it's, we're just playing it safe. Four blue horrors, 2 Forsaken. For pink horrors, there's Chaos Knights. Looks like, I don't know, regular Chaos Knights. Is it me or those halberds of shields? 2 Screamers. I don't fuck if I know what this is. There's also Devourer. It doesn't say the reinforcement's gonna be. This army looks a bit weaker. This is a good item. Even just base stats are okay. We unlocked this battle at the very start of the campaign, but this army looked menacing at the time. This looks like a smaller force. Let's do Frozen Falls. So you can decline the attack. Herald of Tzeentch. Herald of Tzeentch with Tzeentch Lora. The main problem is we haven't played Tzeentch, so we lack the experience that gives you the confidence to do these things. Chaos Knights of Zinj. And the Chaos Knights with the barrier, that's disturbing. Yeah, we've seen some of these units before. Flamer of Zinj at 90 range. So looks like shoot, kill on sight. Kill on sight. Some of the units have rank 3, rank 6, but not all of them. Must have been finishing off the Valley of the Army or something. Deaths and Horrors. It's like their wizard hero. And this is the first time we do this quest battle.
My father! Already ensnared by chaos magics. Sons and daughters of Kislev, we will not let these foul puppets deprive us of Kislev's sire once more. Steel your hearts. We fight to free the Red Tsar!
No deployment.
My purpose!
See the heard a horn.
Kislev's supreme leader!
So they're coming from kind of all sides here.
Comrades of the bear! Kislev sends us forth!
Making it so.
There's a range 130 on this one's.
Kislevites, move! Armored Cossars! Wherever Ursun asks, taking position!
Pink horse.
Taking point!
Tsarina Catherine! Stand as one, my subject!
Cossars! It serves Kislev! Wolfstaff Kislevites!
In Kislev's name! Ursun! Salyak! Daj! Tor!
Mighty Orthodoxy! On the march!
Nation of witches!
We Bledsoe! Cossars!
To get rid of these big ones.
Bringer of Corpora! Heal the
We
breed!
do have the range on this side.
Hearts of ice! Indeed! Armored Cossars! March for Kislev!
The Ice Queen!
Anything for Kislev! Follow the bear!
This side has been cleared on.
Armored Cossars! Kislevites, moving! We blitz!
This guy should struggle against that. Just stay here. These are Furies. Really don't wanna go against full health unit there, no, for sure. But if opportunity rises, we can send this the cav forward. So it looks like it's kind of like a wave thing. It's his range attack. So the front line here. So we're fighting Chaos Spawn, or those are fighting to the dead. I guess the cave can help kill them. You can also shoot them. The spawns are unbreakable. The disruptors are moving here.
Acceptable.
Snow Leopard is good for some destruction. The heralds, the character seems to just get killed by the guns because they're trying to do other things as well. Oh, 3 things came from behind. Reinforcements weren't really mentioned. What the fuck is even that? Another otherworldly thing there. This is these guys here. What the fuck is that damage, man? Look at the damage, holy shit. Get a little bit closer here. These are characters, not even regular guys. Prevent them from moving and get me a little bit slow. We got surprised, but something from there as well. We're gonna kind of in a shooting contest here. Yeah, this thing got the lead when we started shooting guns. Yeah, this guy's activated when we cast the spell. And this is Soul Grinder. Send the guns a little bit here. this guy's in the wrong game. There's blue horse there.
Go! Go! Armored Cossars! Full stop!
This unit is taking massive damage, but we can still heal it.
Cossars! Motherland's finest! Moving! Full stop! Kislevites! Moving! Land is power! Kislevites moving!
Kislevites, moving!
Bring out a penance! For Kislev! Blessed by the Orthodoxy! Patriarch! Land is power! We fight for Ursa! So be it!
Oh shit.
Yes! On the march! Repositioning! Serve without question! I seek absolution! Patriarch moving! Seeking heresy! It is righteous! Obey the orthodoxy!
The people's ruler!
Sent by the Four! Anything for Kislev! Patriarch! March with pride! I go with reverence! It is my path!
Guns should be good on the Chaos Knights. These guys don't have AP though. Maybe just pin them here. I'm gonna, we actually used all the heals there. The cooldown is much slower.
Karina Katarin!
Almost like they just broke through the unit here. How'd they get to the other side? Like, they have mass, we have no mass.
The motherland's finest! My faith is power!
It's possible to terrify this unit. Got terrified, okay.
Have you seen that shit?
Land is power! March with pride! Patriarch!
They're gonna come back with shields, I feel.
March with pride!
Dang, McComas.
Ghost maiden!
Retribution!
What are these guys here? We don't have any extra heals anymore. This is a flamer unit getting close. Shoot that thing. One flame gun managed to go through.
Pain is duty!
We'll clear this guy first. I don't want guys any surprises anymore.
Armored Cossars! Defenders of Kislev! Armored Cossars! Obey the Orthodox!
Look at this close formation, just begging for some magic. These knights are always so resilient.
March for Kislev!
They don't shatter yet.
Follow the bear!
They're gonna come back, no doubt. We'll just wait them here on the ground.
Wherever Orthodox! Cossars!
shield is recovered, and they have recovered. The shield is down to train 2. I have some bullets in this one, yeah. Those are for second of Zinj. That guy might have some wood, right? Bread is available on. This unit is a very good anti-size, but no health. So I'll keep them in the back so they just get casualties at this point. And we don't really need this one either.
Very well.
I'm not gonna attack that in case they have more surprises. Once we engage that one hit, they get the reinforcements behind. You're taking a lot of damage from that flyer.
Spreading hoarfrost.
Yeah, they're coming.
We fight for Ursan.
Make sure we slow them down. Give him some blizzard.
The Motherland's finest.
It's a triple slow there.
Karina Katarin. Spreading hoarfrost. Repositioning. Absolute power.
Got 26% ward save, and it's good for fighting, unlike this guy. He's not terrible, but the bear should be able to eat him alive.
Strike them down.
He's getting banished.
It is so.
Doxy. Hussars. Very well.
No surprises, let's send everybody here. Won't get anybody get... Oh! Looks like there was a one here.
Armored Cossacks.
Just looks like blue ones.
Purge them.
Frost Maiden, led by Rhyme. Ice and glory. Yes.
Armored Cossacks.
The armor course will take care of them. They don't have any ammo left. They must have fired everything on the backward units. They do more damage than actual casualties. Low AP.
Defenders of Kislev.
Yes.
And deny them charge here, they're gonna try to do it.
Good. Follow the frost.
Armored Cossacks.
Frost Maiden.
Armored Cossacks.
Oh boy, there's another one coming out.
Frost
Okay, this should do it. I don't have AP to deal with armor courses, but the projectiles can do damage. That's it, damage.
Attack, comrades!
Maiden of Ice.
What in the...
Land is power!
Well, that's a little bit more problematic.
The power of winter.
Yeah, let's end this there. They seem to keep coming. What are those? Blue horse? This guy's gonna have to hold here. They can, as long as we get him in the melee, I think we'll be fine here.
Spreading hoarfrost.
These guys will eventually get exhausted here, though. They're trying to push through us to get somewhere. They're not fighting really. They look like they're trying to push and they're just getting slaughtered. They engage now.
Frost Maiden. The Frostbringer. Ursun. Talia. Dodge. Thor. Execute them. Greatest of witches. I am the blizzard. Cold rises.
This one a little bit exalted pink horrors, huh? This one a little bit tougher. They have better stats and they can also. The guys don't have magic attacks. They have frost blades and stuff. And this guy's getting banished.
They die!
There was a flanking attack here by the Exalted Flamers as well.
Defenders of Kislev!
Have you seen that shit?
Yeah, this is I put that in the Guidebook of Bugs if you've seen Kogis. That's one of the there's two issues with the AI behavior. Thank you, Royal. Yoo-hoo! Haven't used the stealths yet. We've been on a warp pad this whole time. We haven't seen the stealths yet. Look at the experience, 11,000. These guys died, but the battle ended before they died, I think. There's too much money to ignore.
The Tsarina is merciful.
The Battle for Boka achievement complete. Playing as Kislev, win the quest battle to free Boris Ursus. The Red Tsar returns. Boris the Red has returned. With Kislev in peril, he is ready to protect the motherland and its people from the dreaded threat of chaos once more, along with his growing followers of Ursun revivalists. Send the Red Tsar to where he is needed. So the faction is called Ursun Revivalists, and we can give him one of the cities. You can get an ally if you give him the city. Boris will forsake his followers and join with your forces for the good of the motherland. Yeah, we are all united here. It's no need to separate the factions again. The Red Tsar is back and ready to defend Kislev once more. Never mind any constitutional issues this raises. First and foremost, Kislev must be protected. He is ready to lead an army at your command.
Ice Witch.
Red Tsar. Upkeep minus 20% for Warbear Riders units, Lord's Army. Leadership plus 7 and melee attack plus 9 when fighting against Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos in Norska. It's a pretty good trait. Rank 1.
Ice Witch.
Yeah, I'm just checking something here first.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
We are bugged to 4 armies right now. Have to know which one is not bugged.
Mistress of Ice.
3499. Pretty sure this one got configuration and it got applied. 3499.
I decide Kislev's fate now.
Okay, that one was bugged already.
Goya.
If we recruit Boris, he would have just bugged the upkeep further. This is the workaround. We used this guy before, so he's all debugged. Alright, this is the bugged one as well. I probably should note this down. Another entry for the book, Great Book of Bugs, boys. Elena Zakharova, that leads Druzhina Enclave, has bugged. Okay. It's Boris. So we get a second Legend Lord.
Ursun leads us now.
Getting immortal once.
Boris Ursus himself.
His voice is familiar.
I follow the bear. Reborn for Kislev.
Kislev.
I return.
Looks like the actor took some freedom there.
Hear me roar. Boris Ursus, High Priest of Ursun. The lost Tsar returns.
As a glaive. His stats are solid, looks like a Legend Lord. Even has an ability, Fury of Ursun. Basically like that item. Taking on the bear of Ursun himself, Ursun Urskin's furious rage terrifies his foes, walking the finest line between control and frenzy. So it looks like a unique boyar. Trait is very good. Is rank 1 should visit. Ooh. They are just awarded on rank 7 and 10. It's bladecraft from the Northern glaciers and magically bound to remain forever frozen. When this mighty polearm strikes, the foe's blood turns to ice. Yeah, I said today, guys, that I'm not gonna drink today. There's a bunch of stats here. I mean, it's still better than most normal stuff we've seen. Armor of Ursun, the suit of ancient scale carries with it the blessing of the bear god, allowing the wearer to shrug off blows that would fell an ox and forfeiting their strength. Admiral ward level rank 10. No physical resistance or ward save. When he drops to under 50% base, he gets damage and attack. There might be a set bonus, yeah. Catherine has a set bonus as well. The weapon is stupid, but the armor is okay. Not great, not terrible. Look at this, he has magical attacks, but the weapon gives him magical attacks. Maybe a bow. He has magical attacks on the bear as well. It looks like this magical attack should be like 10% weapon strength at least. This is a weapon that gives no damage. Just makes his anti-large even stronger. I'm starting to believe the Slayer of Kings will remain garbage. Guys, the first fucking thing when they release the Mortal Empires, I'm loading our boy Archaon and I'm checking if he's still 5% ward save, if Catherine has more. And of course, I am going to look at that Slayer of Kings very carefully without any liquid around, otherwise I might just, you know, spill it. And yeah, I'm gonna probably just meditate on it. Meditate on it. Okay. So far the weapons we've seen regarding stats, pretty generic copy-pasta stuff. I mean, if this weapon didn't have the magical attacks and instead had 10% damage, it would have been fine. That would have been like, just fine. But like this, he has magical attacks, his weapon gives him magical attacks, and there is no damage on the weapon, no weapon strength buff. That is just sad.
Ice Queen.
At least she has 10% weapon strength. And the ability is good.
Ursun's disciple.
What are the skills? He has a Warhorse on rank 5 and an Urskin on rank 11. It gives him quite a bit of health. Greatest of all bear mounts, the bear brother who ravages his legend rider Boris Boka. There's Brass Lunge, Heroic Resilience, Resettler. Ooh, that's actually something different this time. Boris's return heralds a period of unprecedented growth amongst the Kislevites, proving his intrinsic connection to the motherland and its people. 10 growth all provinces and no colonization cost. 10 growth has become bare bones because there's so much growth now. Like, technology is 5 growth and this is 10 growth. It's like, would have been, you know, it feels like that technology should be 15 and it should be like 30. As one with Ursun, you got to lose yourself before you find yourself back in exile. He lowers leadership -8, gets better aura, and enemy leadership -8 local region. I said for the enemy that pretty much removes the buff from difficulty. Gram Builder, local province has 50% faster construction time for garrison and legion, and construction cost 10% for all buildings in the local province. Following centuries of devastating conflict against ruin, the cities of Kislev shall rise again stronger than ever before. There's the Khan King. Mandalin vacation cost -10% and diplomatic relations +30 with Kislev. By the time you unlock him, there is literally nobody left in Kislev. What a nice skill for rank 20. I guess it could be okay, it's because he leads his own faction, so it makes sense, but it's also still rank 20. That's no joke. But it would make more sense if it was on an earlier rank. Ursus the Red, the greatest of Kislev rulers, commands respect from those wishing to treat with the Frozen Kingdom for common cause. This lord was definitely a surprise, because, you know, we heard about 2 and there's a 3rd one. Okay, nothing really wrong here on this area. Stout-hearted, 5 leadership and 10% hit points, okay. Fearless fighter, another 24 anti-large. And they put another 12 on the weapon. I guess they really want him to be anti-large. Not additional damage against everything. Immune to psychology, huh? Well, good thing his 80 leadership can't survive fear and terror. Hold tight to duty and read the mind of all fear, for fear is a threat to the motherland. This is super mech, because he already has really good anti-large. Brother of Bears. Every enemy has the right to bear arms and the right to be horrifically mauled by bear teeth. Weapon strength plus 60% for Warbear Riders and Elemental Bear units. That's actually a big buff. 60% damage. And they all have good battle skills and some tech. And there's 9 attack here, 7 against Chaos. Looks like he has the strongest Warbears. Hits again against demons. Unless they change it, the max chance hit is 90%. Band of Brutes. Tsargard gets more leadership and more weapon strength. They have plenty of leadership though. I don't know what effect this man will have upon the enemy, but by Ursun they frighten me. The Great Reclaimer, 10% more companion range, just like that. And Elemental Regeneration, passive ability regeneration for elemental bear units in the army. So he really wants to have bears. The Great Bear shall be reborn and the motherland with him. So looks like these things are tier 4 and tier 5 though, so you gotta get there. But looking okay. Looking okay. Looks like a flavor lord. Makes you wonder where he starts. We can check that when the game autosaves next time.
My power blossoms here.
You should get the bear stuff once we get tier 4, because Tsarina is probably gonna be busy. This is cheaper construction for all buildings in the local province, and fast construction for garrison legion local province, and Khan King gives cheaper motherland invocation costs and diplomacy at Kislev.
I follow the bear.
So what's our upkeep right now? He has 300 base. It's kind of strange it tells you the base here. 300 base and army is 384. %. It looks like 28%. It can't be right. Hmm. %. Which means we have supply lines of 7 lords.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
It looks like some of the Confederate lords from the second faction have increased the upkeep. Yeah, if the lords die, it goes away. Funny thing, if I recruit one of those guys, he would have increased even further.
Boris Ursus himself.
Forgot about the militiamen here, we'd have set another 5% down. Admiral Boris, apparently you need to hold the cities of Kislev, Prague and Eringrad for 10 turns. And the quest bell appears. Somebody said it might be 15 as well.
The lost Tsar returns. March until dawn.
The Tsarina.
This is such a good and enchanted item. One Horseman Speculum. One Horseman's small magical mirror has the ability to destroy the enemy if only they will look upon its cracked surface. This one will go great if we have the melee stuff. Especially if we go with the bear army for the Boris. Well, then we can use it here. He doesn't have the army yet.
Defy chaos.
It goes well on her because of the Mirror of the Ice Queen. She does have perfect. She does have Viper Vigor. She wasn't really getting tired. Doesn't look like it. Got 3 levels from that battle, man. 3 levels. So best of the court gives us the battle skill for the Ice Guard, 6 defense and 8% weapon strength. And we're gonna go with creatures of the land for the second one. The beasts that roam the forests of Kizo are somehow even more lethal than the land they inhabit. We could have also just got firing drills and switch to this one later, and then just use these units, and this one just gets not used. We're working on the battle skills now. Our Magus is not really critical because we got the Frost Maiden. And she only gets 2 spells that are useful.
None shall question me.
Okay, got scouting.
We endure.
It's plus 25% chance to drop magic items now, and Vale is under 8, so we got plus 33%. I accidentally deleted all the VODs. That was I was looking for a button to delete the old highlight, and there was this new button, delete all videos. Drunk streamer. The videos will be on YouTube later tonight. They did get uploaded though, so they saved. Did Havoc confirm? Yes, it did. But I thought I was deleting them, you know, regularly, not all the videos. When I realized what I've done, there was like a drop in my stomach. But the upload went through onto YouTube. What are you gonna watch in Night Shift? Well, check the YouTube. It's gonna be on YouTube. Yeah, it's the VODs are on YouTube. The Twitch uploads fast. Yeah. Man, it was such a relief when they went through the on the upload. Such a relief. Well, deleting clips are separate from that. It just highlights and the VODs on that one. Okay, let's get defense here. So we'll be getting this.
Storm Summoner.
VODs actually gets deleted on their own, King Roman, every 60 days. So 6 days later, it just get auto-deleted. So, yeah, we don't care about this province for this. Just get more Predator Ruin. So there's a lot of chaos coming here. Like a lot. I have a chariot option, why not? Three missions left.
Frostweaver.
Mistress of Ice, do not tarry. Spread our orthodoxy.
What was her trade again? 5% attack for the whole army, 7 missile strength for the whole army, and unbreakable. We need to help here and prepare for the next round of things. There's more and more demons moving in the area.
Maiden of the Frosts. Time to march. March onward.
Prague is gotten tier 4. Got some options here now. This is third boss on the global current. This is for the Griffin Legion. In leadership against Chaos and Demons of Chaos in Norska. This also gives you 4 Griffin Legion garrison. It's no small amount of garrison there. The Magnus Gardens for the Patriarchs. I'm not sure if these hero lord recruits are faction-wide or local. $400 up on this unit. So the things that cannot wait are the guild district upgrade, Mason's Guild. Just get more growth and cheaper construction. Faction-wide too. It's not even expensive. And the Dwarven district, Trade district. Those two can't wait. Well, the other stuff can wait a bit, yeah. We can lower the costs before we're building it. This is enough for to justify it. Hold on, is there anything to build here? We're about to run out of funds because we're gonna be getting a third army sorted. So we're pretty much sorted in the military right now with tier 4. Okay, to build it up. The north side will get attacked. This place is making nice money. Would be nice to get another 15%. But tier 4 Erengrad is priority. We have clear corruption in this place. Yeah.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Now the this one will keep it down. This is 5 skin corruption here. So organizing things right now. Border soldiers could also just reinforce for experience at this point. It's nice to have another fighter with us. For vigor.
Sister of Ice.
Okay, next turn we got 5. There is a Legion of Chaos attacking Troll Country.
Necessary.
And it looks like a lot of Chaos is moving towards us right now. Yeah, we unlocked our second legend lord, Boris Ursus. We could have created another faction of Kislev, but we let him join the faction instead. This is the father of Trina, right? Of Catherine.
The ice calls.
I don't think the Kosovo Dervishes will do anything anymore at this point. I think just janky. Need to get higher quality here. I have a few turns to sort units around. Few turns. This one does have upkeep productions. She also has attack for the Ice Guard.
Bride of the ice. The Snowbringer.
It looks like it's good timing with the construction. She's a builder.
Hear me roar!
And the next turn is gonna be even cheaper because the Ottoman. So when you have an alliance with a faction, defensive alliance, you can construct outposts in their provincial capital. With this, you get access to their troops, which you recruit with allegiance, which is a currency with your allies. We are good friends with dwarves, and we got the allegiance, so we can use it to recruit their troops or get a command of their army temporarily, I think. We helped the dwarves survive whoever was attacking them. They're again getting attacked. We are trying to use them as a buffer, but it looks ugly here. This army might just win by default. Well, so far it's been pretty nice. Pretty nice so far. Daj is just too good for us right now, due to economy, and we're constructing buildings all the time. Is the economy one?
Praise be to the blizzard.
Patriarch of Kislev. Cold is pure.
Not only that, we are actually, he has calmed down. The madman has calmed down. And we have signed an alliance.
I am a god, not a slave.
This is the leader of the Legion, right? We need to do something about that. This seems like unrealistic right now because the city might be taken. What the fuck? Where the fuck these guys come from? I think these were the guys that are we had 4 and we got 3 lords. Yeah, this is why it jumped from 4 to 7. Yeah, we have not much time before the next rifts, and we want to just get some ice guards.
My power.
Yes, they get our garrison in the city.
Can I help you?
It looks like every time there's some kind of confederation, you get lords out of thin air. We got 3 times now. 3 confederations now. And this is nearly fully tier 3. And Kisle's getting towards tier 5. Okay. There's a lot of demons coming here. Looks like all the demons are coming on us right now. Pretty much everybody. All of them. Like everybody just beelining on us right now. This reminds me of Mortal Empire's Chaos Day 1.
Only Torn commands me. I serve only Torn.
Is it me or he lost here? He would have had this, right, if he didn't lose. But how this army did survive?
My axe thirsts for war.
It looks like the dwarf won. They barely won, they had a full army.
Cannot be honest.
For the wisdom of the land.
The garrison don't seem to be suited for this new campaign.
You cannot weather my storm. Suffer winter's bite.
Oh, she failed finally. Kugat is coming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. How the fuck you kill this? He has the regeneration weapon with rigor recovery on him. And he has 15,000 health. I don't think we can win the open field. So this is one of the core weapons. Scars, Crack and Killer. So we know now we know what the ability does. It's a mega heal and vigor restoration. How does the ability works? I'm not sure. It might be activated after 2 minutes and then it's permanent. This is looks like a proper Nurgle army for the first time. A garrison is okay here, but in an open field, battle line without magic is pretty bad.
Too reckless. Leave alone, or we'll infect.
So they're going hard on this area. It looks like all the demons are coming right now. It's like everybody's marching on Kislev since the rift's closed. That's a bad combo. So who are the enemies? Who are the enemies? I wanna see this. The Bloody Harvest. Aren't the Bloody Harvest the guys that come out the portals? Rogue Army. They don't exist on the map. Build form. I think these are all the portal guys. The Poxmaker of Nurgle, rank 6 with 5 settlements. They're allied with Megatkin and they're both attacking the northern shores. We are pretty much the main enemy here. We are rank 7 and this guy's 2, 3, 6 and 9. Khorne has 10 settlements, eggs of Khorne. We seem to be the largest faction in the world.
Hunger for souls.
What?
This faction doesn't seem to have an immediate enemy.
Yes?
Meat ritual.
There were war with these guys, but they're coming here. Maybe these guys can do something on the other side. You know, war with Akari? Apparently not. There seems to be gonna be a shit ton of things coming here, and these dwarves might not be gonna last here. We're going to really have to dedicate an army for this area.
I follow the bear.
Winter is our comrade.
This is so cheap now with all this construction reduction. Get some furs here as well. Animal den. It is Kislevian tradition to hang furs in the very caves and dens that once housed the bears that supplied them. And Toolmaker. The refineries of Kislev were constructed using knowledge garnered from the dwarves exchanging alliances past. As local recruitment capacities also helps with recruitment here. So I got some, gonna get some advanced military here. Only got tier 4. Let's increase the capacity on the global recruitment. Looks like Prague is fine without Garza building, we just get the bleakness. It's gonna be a lot of cavalry in the city, but it's quality cavalry. We get to see the Griffin Legion as well.
Oh my god. Have you seen that?
This also gives us high leadership against Chaos pretty much. And lowers attrition from Chaos. We should be definitely building this in tier 4. Do you benefit from trade resources when you have a third party? No. No, you don't get anything out of it. Unless it's, you know, the second thing. Resources don't do anything without trade. Thank you, Jim Bob. So we'll drop the city watch here for the bleakness, because the bleakness provides okay garrison.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Down to 6,000, and it looks like shit is cooking here, and the shit is cooking here. Here and here. 3 sides getting attacked by the Demons of Chaos. At least the Empire is still holding. Oh, but not for long. These ogres are getting closer and closer. Looks like the vegetable counts are pretty passive.
Ice Queen of Kislev. I do it for Kislev.
Can we save a turn by moving in different direction?
Onward, never falter.
March! There is no alternative. Bride of the Ice. I am the storm.
Move! I command it!
Storm Summoner. Horfrost. Guide me.
Okay.
The snow is bound.
Well, Kadan's arm got upgraded. 140 upkeep for the glaives. It's cheaper than the armored coursers. Almost as cheap as regular coursers.
Born to rule.
Frost Weaver.
We still need to recruit. This one has renowned and feared.
The sacred embrace of ice.
Kinda need to help on the other side. Maybe it's not really a big deal if you sacrifice one of the armies in the north. We need to help the north.
Weaver of the Frosts. Bride of the Ice. Will of the Blizzard.
This is still Prague, interesting. Kislev starts a little bit lower.
Overcome your exhaustion. I am the storm.
So we do have this upkeep production here, minus 15%. I feel like we should not be relying on Kossars anymore, since we are not really broke anymore, but some of these troops can still do okay. What rank is this guy? Rank 8? Rank 9?
Ribo for Kislev.
Let's we don't have the luxury to upgrade everything right now, because those guys in the north are gonna destroy everything.
Make offerings to Ursul.
This Patriarch is rank 8. Could use definitely a little bit more melee here. These things don't have much role in the army anymore, especially going against Demons of Chaos. Demons don't really flee. This is a primarily chaser unit, just pretty much to disrupt.
Mistress of Ice.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
This one is still best to recruit because infantry focused.
Frost Weaver.
But this one can give us 2 high ranks. Yeah, that beats it.
Sister of Ice.
Strength through faith. Do not tarry.
Man, there's 3 armies of Legion of Chaos coming down here.
Who dares touch me?
Demons of Chaos, Legion of Chaos. They got us the Demon Prince Soul from Slaanesh. This guy's rank 3 with 6 settlements. The only way we're gonna kill them if we go deep into Norska.
Fire and most I. All right.
Well, the Empire wants alliance all of a sudden.
Kislev! What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch?
Honor. Sigmar's will.
Yeah. In military lines we can actually see their armies.
Whatever the cost, obedience is devotion.
We are in our element.
Winter is our comrade.
Okay, this is all fine here. Just have to organize defenses here and still go into the Realm of Souls. It looks like that everybody's coming towards this area. So it might not be convenient always to engage them for sure. At least this province is walled up. There's a good garrison in Erengrad. There's corn corruption getting increased here. Sounds about right for here. Sounds about right. So this is gonna be upgrade next turn. It's more important to make this one cheaper. This is the only reason we get we have constant building, because we are lowering the construction costs around. And these guys are going really aggressive. You guys seeing this? All the demons are kind of going out this direction.
At your service.
Really big deal if we lose this province. Just causing delays right now. Okay, that one works. So this is probably gonna be the next place they attack.
Faith eternal. Execute any.
So it looks like he's sacked and just moved down here.
Only chaos commands me.
He decided we are the main threat. He's allied with Sudursu Slanesh. These guys are also targeting us. These guys are also targeting us. These guys are also targeting us. Fire the beacons. Call for Cal France. We need some hell blasters and hellstorms here. What is Franz doing anyway? He's feeding the ogres.
Patriarch of Kislev.
So how many actual factions of chaos are coming this way? These guys are all consider us a major threat. There are 7 of them. 7. They're attacking our ally right now. Attacking our allies.
None shall question me.
Looks like the moment we got some money, they're all going aggro. It's not easy to traverse this lands, there is so much distance.
A pale shadow of my palace.
We don't even have time to recruit properly here.
the Snowbringer.
So what do we got
Weaver
here?
Of the Frosts.
Rank 2.
Bride of the Ice. Storm Summoner. Merely adequate logic.
This one needs to get an army going. Might be a while before it's a good army though.
The Ice calls. Keeper of Ice Magic. I deserve protection.
Protection.
We require soldiers. I seek only the graceful.
6 units per turn. That's the right plus Draft Master. We do have some global recruitment. They still have quite the high upkeep here as well. This is twice as much cost in the north if we decide like this.
I am the storm. Fools may not serve.
Okay, then refresh. 2 turns for these things. We can either afford Tsar Guard or the Glade Guard, and since the Glade Guard has quite a discount and she has a bonus for them, it's the Glade Guard. Plus 8 attack for the Ice Guard. Glade Guard, Ice Guard.
Frost Weaver.
We also have the Landmark for the extra 15%.
Bride of the Ice.
The units are cheaper, and they're also supposed to be higher tier as well. So, what are we gonna be dealing with here? We can't expect to just shoot them effectively with this army as well, so they're gonna get close. Did they fix the upkeep bug? Try in a few weeks. Hot fixes from this company. You insane? There will be a fucking riot on Reddit. People need to patch their games to another 3 hours. If you thought that patching 60 GB caused a riot, this is gonna cause like the end times. Patching 120 GB. I should go 50-50 here. And just pay attention where I position them.
I deserve protection.
Shit is not cheap for sure. But shit is coming our way. Baked with pizza and good mood thanks to pizza. Oh man, I haven't had pizza in 2 months. Let's see what he has. We'll move towards him.
It is Urson's wish.
Doesn't look like he'll be able to follow up.
The lost Tsar returns.
Now, hopefully this thing is correct.
Cut them down.
Hopefully this thing is correct. Just in case, put the commandment for movement.
I am a god.
There's gonna be a circus in this army.
Boris Ursus himself.
There's an Ice Guard technology here, 10% missile resistance, but only for veterans. There's also Ice Guard technology here. Ammunition. Another 15 growth here. Let's get it while it's still relevant. The guild ensures that goods and money flow freely from the ports into the heart of the city and the right people profit.
With this, we stand against chaos.
Oh, we're definitely making money here. It looks like all that money is gonna go poof now that we have to build armies and the buildings.
Wintertide's child.
Nurgle is attacking the north, the Legion is attacking the west, Khorne is attacking the west, Tzeentch from the northeast, there's Nurgle in the northeast as well. At least the other side is protected.
I follow only.
Would be really bad if this city goes down.
I am Kislev's daughter. Your threat is negligible. They will fear me.
Fear me. So I'm gonna stay on the campaign map most likely.
Leave me be.
I don't think the Crocodile will be able to win against this.
I only serve the changer.
Which case, I think it's best to go first up. I've been to Slaanesh and Khorne, but if I would to guess, depends on your intentions. To get a soul or something else. I'm not sure about it yet.
The more.
What the fuck is going on down there? Yeah, the disciples of the Maw are eating the Empire. So you can pretty much get in a sandwich between the ogres and the demons. Ogres numero uno.
The Celestial.
Most chosen.
Be watchful. Demon scum.
Man, if Castaldan loses here, it's gonna be bad. We can have more than one army here, and it looks like it might be Vekmoli if they take that settlement. He's just sacking. Sack this, sack that. Oh my god, he's just getting the funds. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh boy, looks like we got a good siege, boys. This guy has a weapon from Realm of Chaos, though. So this is looking very bleak. Have any demon souls yet? No. We missed the first one to Legion of Chaos. Oh boy. It's a Norska settlement. Fecundity. It heals and restores vigor. Will spread to 3 ends within 30 minutes or affect the unit. Affects up to 5 units. That's nice. These are the chaos things. And the speed and charge bonus. It's the slow plague. Well, if he uses the Curse of the Slug, at least his zombies, plague bearers will finally be able to catch them a little bit faster. I would like new battlefield select enough. AI behavior is a little bit off, but you know, you can't get everything. Okay, we'll put a prediction here. I have no idea what's gonna happen here. This is the first time fighting this guy, and he does have that sort of cane type of item. But before we do this battle, I'm gonna short break, see what's the food situation, and stretch my legs. Predictions up. I'll see you guys after the break. We're back, boys. Okay. I think all these demons are coming at us now, and it almost feels like they're beelining original Mortal Empire style. This garrison's starting to make a little bit more sense. There's a boyar in here, and I think it's... I think it's because... Ottoman, right? Why does everybody get physical resistance? Everybody gets physical resistance. It's just the plague? This is a Kislev Northern settlement. Our garrison is looking okay, but I'm not sure what to expect from their army. What are they gonna do? Yeah, the demonic have 20 phys resist, but we have 3% as physical resist from somewhere else. Little corruption. We were actually fighting this. We were actually fighting this earlier today. God damn. God damn, what do we have here? Black Toads of Nurgle. Demonic as well. They get anti-infantry. Army is split in three ways. This one is looks like the ugliest. It has the Kugat with the sword from Chaos Realm and the flyers, which are gonna be unpredictable. If we don't shoot the flyers, they might cause a mess. We might be able to shoot them. We have 3 gun units. And what does this guy even do? This guy is range and melee and wizard. Looks like he has several spells as well. All these graded demons are definitely no joke. This is the first time we're actually defending this element, so not sure what all the points are. There's a tower spot here. It's hard to say where they're even going to go, which way they're gonna go on this side. tower here and a tower here. That army is kind of slow, so this early tower kind of makes sense. They seem to be going from two sides. This could be the way to fight. The center looks way worse compared to the that Kislev city. Maybe we can overwhelm one area with the archers while the second area is moving in. Video settings, sure. It does look like we could handle this and this side, and this guy's on a very far side. Very far. He's 28 speed. So I'm thinking we make a fight against this, make sure they those frogs don't get their anti-infantry advantage. And hopefully these guys turn here as well. Because we can invest our forces pretty much on their split forces, which kind of gives us a somewhat of advantage. The barricades. The range one is 300. They could actually get shooters in here. It does look like it will have range. But they could just as well turn around. A big advantage is deploying on high ground and shooting units on low ground. $500 for this tower. I don't think we can afford a barricade, considering that the slow units and the towers actually do pretty well. They can capture the city, so we don't have to stay in the center. This is just a buff for leadership. This is momentum stuff. I'm liking this area here in between. We'll try to split our forces in two and destroy 2/3 of his army in this area. This one is holding the tower here, and this one is holding the one here. Like I said, I'm not unsure about what they're gonna do here. Unsure. If I build it here, there's just temporary tower, clean line of fire here. But if I build it here, the tower can shoot here, and possibly on the other side and the center. So it makes sense to build a tower here. Hopefully there is no invisible walls in the area to shoot. This one would just help initially here, and this one can help on both sides. On the other side, they might also just go here. But there's several slow units here. It does look like the tower here might get obstructed. I'm not sure if there's gonna be an invisible wall when they shoot on the other side. But it does seem like they're gonna go towards here. Okay. These are plague bearers and nurglings. Stopping the frogs could be helpful, but the frogs don't look like they could mess up this guy as well. Well, this guy looks like ideal to fight stuff like nurglings or the plague bears. Our barrack is useless, unclear. I'm not sure yet. It seems like during the fight you get resources, you build them, and it's already too late to position them. Towers seem to be just feel like a better option. This unit does have a high ground here. We can just open fire here immediately. Why do I split my forces? Isn't hold 1 point better? I don't have enough experience to answer that one. But this looks vulnerable, and this looks vulnerable, and this looks intimidating. What happens when they all three merge? This guy is artillery, tank, damage dealer, wizard, and has one of the core weapons. At least if we focus on these two other forces where there is no lord, we have a good chance to destroy this with minimal losses. Looks like line of fire is going to be fine.
Armored Cossars!
These frogs looks like they're going to go directly in here. They might just switch as well. Hard to say. Those guys have they don't have enough defense to do something like this. This seems reckless. The 6 shots are a lot of damage. Maybe we might have a time to build this. Unsure. I'm not sure what these things even do, what kind of attack animations they are. If they're gonna do something or they're just gonna get killed. This is the first time we're dealing with this thing. It's one of those battles where you get a victory and it's mind-blowing advantage. You lose and the struggle continues. This does look like a scarier engage. We could block a charge with the characters. These guys don't have expert charge defense. But they do have very good defense. I'm not even sure what the hell to do with these ones. I guess some disruption could happen here. Just one moment. Thanks, Zerk Salad. We can only disrupt here. How fast is this unit? 59. This is definitely unhealthy on this side. Thing I can see here, we could split some of their forces. These units are really bad against Demons of Chaos. They're basically just slightly better Chaos Warhounds. And who the hell flees from their factions anyways? We can make it simple here. Okay, get somebody here. So we know there's a whole group here. We're gonna shoot probably 2 times and then we're gonna fall behind the shields and then we continue shooting. Modification Eastern 1 Ursen, because I was occupying Eastern Oblast. You lose 2 battling Kislev and you get 5 taking their settlements. That with those devotion buildings, the religious one, gave me enough supporters. The second devotion was Daj, because there was a lot of buildings happening. Okay, let's go. They immediately reacted there. We won't be able to move this like this. Okay, we can definitely split that. This volley seems a tad risky here. Yeah, the pet finding kicks in. So plague bearers, they won't be able to catch us. What the hell is this? I don't remember turning that on. That lost us a volley there. Then when you finally start, well, it's you know, it's a strategy game, you know, tactics. You try thinking for once, planning, seeing where's what, not just click, 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 click. This guy's going around. Looks like we got to get good here. These guys are fine here. I can't move the camera to build. This is a problem with Legendary. I can't move the camera to build. Hold on, guys. Unless I have the unit there, I can't do it. I'm getting blocked by the camera. Why would they on skirmish mode initially? That was really bad for us. I don't even see where the tower slot is. Let's distract here while we make a position here. Those are the range ones. I'm gonna be shooting here.
Taking point. The orthodoxy endure. Hussars! They die. On the march. Horse riders.
These guys were tanking here a bit. We still want their bodies. These things are not even getting killed.
The motherland's finest. We fight for
Clear this side here. I can move the camera to see where the next tower is.
Cossars! Armored Cossars! Kislev endure! Showing the way!
The guy seems to have some serious range. This guy's going to melee. Like the ones have to get down here. Those flying ones. Yeah, this is gonna be some disruption here.
Taking position.
They're kind of moving very slower to this, but so are they. You can see a little bit more here. This guy's not supposed to fight in there.
Total destruction. Kislev sends us forth. What surprise!
These Chaos Furies are doing good here.
Full stop, Kislevites! Hussars!
There's another one of these big ones coming around. We don't have enough ammo for all this health.
For the motherland! Kislev endures! March with pride!
another big one coming here. If I see another spot here. Maybe setting another one, right? I need on that Plague Bear on the other side. The demons, you see, takes forever to banish because of difficulty, so the cavalry is not ideal for this. Such as Nurglings, and they have no health at 21 of them. Something is shooting range here. This might be the Lord.
Moving! Very well. Indeed. We fight for Ursul. Defenders of Kislev.
The swords can do okay here. We kind of want to save some of this ammo.
Our duty served.
It's nothing.
Execute them.
Where's the swords? They'll go to the other side.
Land is power. With honor. Corsairs. The motherland's finest. Corsairs.
I have no ammo left on this one, so it's okay.
Finest. March for Kislev. Power of
Nah, stop shooting, guys. Might need it. Those hits are pretty accurate, man.
Find safety. Land is power.
There's another one coming down, coming there. We have some ammo saved. These Tsar Guard are causing a lot of problems for the infantry, especially because they're full of holes. This one should be able to handle Nurglings, especially the character. There's a tower here. Oh, we can't see shit without a minimap, so you gotta learn the settlements. There is no map and the combat is limited, so we have to plan really well this shit. Towers are doing a lot of work.
Armored Cossacks! A fine strategy.
Should not use more armor there. He still has stuff on his own.
Comrades of the bear! Obey the orthodoxy! Stand and die!
This guy's taking some other hits as well. We're gonna need to shoot him when we have the lectern on fire.
Horse Raiders! Whatever Ursul asks! Taking point! Yeah!
This guy has actually the sacrifice thing, which is a really big deal for this fight.
Prestige beyond compare! Cossacks!
This tower is still constructing.
So be it!
We have a shot here.
Bring them down!
This his health is crazy, crazy. So looks like something shot this unit there. Maybe they since they left, they broke it down there.
Armored Cossacks!
Lord of the motherland! Total destruction!
Obey the Orthodoxy! Cossacks! Indeed! Wherever Ursen asks!
Why is this guy just dying like this?
Seeking advantage! More for decision!
Quickly up, moving! Hussars! Moving!
Well, I can see the use of that cavalry at this point then.
We fight for Ursan! March with pride! All as one, speak!
I have more spears here.
Hussars! So be it. Hartsovice! Sagard! Make war!
It's definitely tougher than Akari. These two are kinda indecisive here. These guys are out of arrows, get spears, boys. I wonder who's going to have armor losses here.
Taking point.
Patriarch ability is really good here because he makes them sacrifice.
Abandon the fight!
So we just have to keep sacrificing units.
Obey the Orthodoxy! By the Orthodoxy! March with pride! The motherland's finest! Taking position! On the march!
That sacrifice ability is final for the first time proving useful here. Go away.
Taking the lead! Cossars! Annihilate them! Bring them down!
Oh, armor losses. Well, he's unbreakable. He's not going to suffer armor losses. His army is broken, but he's unbreakable.
Cossars! Obey the Orthodoxy! Sagard! Repositioning! Defenders of
Okay, he doesn't have any damage over time.
Cossars!
We have a lot of spears here.
Wolf-tough Kislevites!
These guys still have 6 ammo.
It serves Kislev!
We capture this, we'll get the leadership.
I am Kislev!
Cossars! Armored Cossars! They die!
This guy's... what the...
Go! Go!
Look at this health.
Cossars! For Kislev! Sons of ice! Sons of Kislev!
Here's that powerful item there.
Orthodoxy decrees! Take
At the forefront!
But at least he's heal capped now. This thing is making is kind of big deal here for us. Sacrificing is going to work for us, I think. Who has ammo here?
Go with honor!
not sure what he's doing. It's a weird attack animation. Should not have this many units in the same spot. They might cast a spell and we may rout. It does have terror. I think his only way to win if he kills the Patriarch. The Patriarch is making turning Arab troops into fanatics. He just restored the leadership. He's constantly max vigor, I think, because of momentum. We are trying to fix that.
Comrades of the bear!
This tower has been shooting here. I don't think it's friendly fire.
Hearts of ice! Gossars! Obey! Obey!
He's keep moving, so he's keep engaging them. We're very slow here.
I go with reverence. We fight for Ursun. Sargar! Kislevets! Moving!
I still have plenty of spears here. There's 70 armor as well. This is a real high defense.
Follow the bear! We fight for
Oh, he went after the Patriarch shit. Opal gets terrified. Maybe this will make the difference. Send to lose vigor again. He's trying to attack this unit again. This is that indecisive AI I was mentioning. There's a last thing here and his momentum is gone. We're really out of ammo. And it's really hard to hit him. Let me get closer to a tower.
Sargar! The motherland's finest!
He's getting exhausted. We just need to take this one.
Kislev sends us forth! On the march!
Doesn't look like he has a very good splash.
We must engage the snake.
This is like some boss music here. Spears have okay bonus here, but it's still about 8% chance to hit. So the size of the unit looks like that determines how fast it's going to be captured. If I lose more troops here, he'll terrify them, I think. He still has over 8,000 health. Nobody's shooting him right now. He's slowing us. As long as we have center, I think we are gonna be pretty resistant to the terror. There's like a tower here. It's one here and one here. If we could get him here, it would be kind of big deal. I think we might be able to outrun him. You are unbreakable, just sacrifice here. It looks like a tower can't see him. Funny that enemy tower was shooting through the hill. Oh! We can see him now. This projectile is slower than him. Not sure where he's going. We should go to the this area here. You win in 20 minutes. This is how long the battle has been going on, Marconos. There's no time limit. We got rid of his army, but he's unbreakable. If we had that some Mortis engine, we would have been all dead already. Where's he going? I have no idea. This is my first defense on this battlefield, and there's a restricted camera as well if you don't deploy all over the place. At least we know where the towers are now. We still have plenty of spears here. And we have 2 Tsar Guard, which is probably why we haven't routed right now. Probably the only reason we haven't routed 2 Tsar Guard. Yeah, but I couldn't move the camera as well, and there's also control of the units while the fight is happening. It's a little bit too much all the time without knowing the towers in the first place. I'm gonna need some experience to know all these points exact. These points should act as the point on the legendary, so you should be allowed to move camera near these points in legendary. He's going for objective. Well, if you guys haven't seen the Great Book of Bugs, I'll show you what's going on here. Indecisive AI in sieges, moving around and not fighting while being engaged. Instead of fighting, AI trying to force move through enemy units to get to the objective, getting killed in the process. We've seen this on that siege they shown, they delayed the game, and it's still the same shit. Nothing has changed in all this time. So, if he's not capturing this, he's going around possibly because of barricades. And then it's towers are clearing here. But it was a couple of times as well where he was just moving through troops as well. We still need to bring down 6,000 health. His health is ridiculous. The greater demons, the named ones, they feel like demigods. They're listed not in any order of importance costs, because they're just, you know, just assigned like that, because, you know, when we added them. So we can know how many is total, you know. But we did deal with his army. He has the Khorne's weapon. Is the only reason why he's still in the fight. Just checking something here. Why does it not say how long is this constructing? He's exhausted, so he's losing 10% speed. There's an option to show it. Building icons. Why was this turned off? God damn, man. I've been playing these sieges hardcore. Tower should finish him off. So it's causing frostbite. He got even slower because of wounds. So he's exhausted and wounded. Can't believe our guy survived.
Power. An effective position.
This is the duration of which we can build that. Let's put another thing here if we can see the other time, like here. Someone is going into the abyss. Into the abyss. Oh, nice! This is what this is what we needed. Okay, the tower should finish them off at this point. If he gets hit by a frostbite, it increases the chance the next one will hit him as well. Okay, that guy is fucking blinded. Fire him. Speed. Our boys did good, but he's just too tough with that weapon. Was totally the right call to deploy up far away from him and deal with his army first. Towers have 360 coverage and 350 range, which is a little bit overkill. This could have been bad if we lost this one. We are already getting overwhelmed from all sides in the next few turns. The Harpies, the Furies did good. The Nurglings, two of them did okay. The Frogs got countered. But those plague bearers have been disappointing so far in every regard, in every fight. Even when they come to melee, they seem to not be able to do anything. But we had Sargard on them. They're so fucking slow. We shoot them near to death, and then we apply our best units to deal with them. That's how slow they are. This guy cannot get any levels, so you just get money. The Ottomans can level up for some reason. It's a lot of money and devotion. The Patriarch did good. His ability to sacrifice men worked. He did get killed. Hulia did 27,000 damage. I was expecting a little bit more from the Coasters, but their units are so tough, and they look like just towards the end was the end of their toughness, toward the ends of our quivers. We lost the armor courses, great weapons as well. The demon army is gone. They are all demons, so they all die. We'll pardon the air and get 2400.
Leave them to starve.
When Corson is coming. Well, I'm with a little bit more experience on that settlement.
It is our responsibility to vanquish evil.
We're rank 6. Man, hopefully they can do something about these ogres. These ogres are eating everybody. Hide everybody, they're coming for you. The ogres are rank 1. Here. Train complete, Evelina Usenko. Bella Bortnik.
The Tome of
Turn 59. 10 turns later.
From Ursun is coming. Prepare your armies to defend from demonic incursion. Gird your most powerful army to travel across the void and into the realm of chaos. The roar comes.
Prepare your army against the incursion. We Kislev. We face incursions on Monday and Friday and one before Sunday Mass. What the hell? And they're coming already from all sides. And there is more. So it tells you that the rift will open soon. Does this mean I was 34? It was exactly 25 turns after they opened the first time. So it was turn 25, we got warned about this, and then 9 turns later they opened. 5 turns later, turn 49 they closed, and turn 59, exactly 25 turns later again, we get a warning they might open again. This one is a little bit smarter here. What is this? We got ugly and uglier and 2 Forsaken of Nurgle. This army has a lot of more faster units. Yeah, I'm staying in my city. I'm not getting going out. Fuck that shit. Can we actually recover the frozen landing? So this is where we got physical resistance from Nurgle corruption. This garrison might recover before the next attack. We should probably try to slow them here, because this army might move in. We might buy one turn with pressure steps. Pox Magnus of Nurgle, they dropped to rank 14. And they're no longer focusing us. It looks like they're switching to rifts again. Maybe they're moving back into the lands or something. Well, whatever happens, we have to deal with this. This the God Slayer is just moving around, sacking settlements, and Castle Alexander is under siege.
Sarina Catherine of Kislev.
Kind of want to just. That's why we switched to the Persian steppes in case he enters our lands.
The Tsarina.
We added some troops. Unfortunately, we don't have much more time to add more. But we got some anti-large archers. They're anti-large in melee, but they're still good. They're still archers as well. I feel like he might avoid us.
Follow the frosts.
Boris Ursus himself.
The garrisons, Kislev have strong garrisons on the core building, and we have additional garrison on the garrison building. Some of the settlements also have Ataman, the governor.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
We are recruiting a third army. Just gonna take some time. These buildings are quite pricey, but we gotta pay for them. This will unlock the all the war sleds and the little Grom, while the other one unlocks the snow leopards and war bear riders. Decided to put this in the tier 4 Prague. These guys have survived by some miracle. Let's do control in here. And probably not even gonna recruit here. Yeah, the income is good. That Slaanesh reward plus Matilda's I see and this Ataman moving around got our economy going. There was a shit ton of money on the buildings though. But addition, once the Black Glow has been delivered from Erengard, an Ataman must immediately muster the tribes, for war is inevitable. However, his advice suggests going against the custom on this occasion and exerting more influence across the province. This looks like a prime location where those demons are gonna be attacking. But I fear if we add extra troops to the garrison, they're just going to stay. We could recruit even rank 5+ units if we pick this one. And we can also move him around if we are planning to recruit like a new army. And then we can recruit units rank 6 or 7. 2 public orders is not much. This +1 +2 public orders is all nonsense. Doesn't mean he has to stay here. Province is looking good. We're going to move this guy to Prague, so he saves us some money. Those buildings are way too expensive at full price, even with the local effects. And while he's moving, we are going to finish the Mason Guild, so we get additional 7% construction cost reduction. It's gonna make total 22% of that guy.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
Look at all these chaos guys here.
Patriarch of Kislev.
I followed the bear.
How can we get more of these the Frost Maidens? I think we unlocked everything. There is one in each start and one in each city. Looks like this is the main way for Kislev to unlock Frost Maidens. The Frost Home. We need tier 4 Erengrad for this, we're working on it. And there's also one here, but this is crazy. Crazy to even consider building these buildings. They're not only crazy expensive, but they require a tier 5 slot. If they give 4 ranks to the recruitment, you can recruit rank 9 units. How do we have such income? We got 18 settlements that are built up. We've been in Slaanesh Realm and we couldn't get a soul, so we got 50,000. We got a building event and we've been juggling Ottomans around. We've been focusing economy. I delayed the third army a bit, but now we're working on it. We currently have not enough military. That's why we have income. We did build up for a bit.
I do not think so.
The Zinch army is coming here and nobody's here to stop them. Look as they're just at the edge, huh? Looks like Novchoz is gonna get attacked. It does look like it might be enough range. This army looks has a lot of nasty stuff. You're not all still familiar with all of it. Hold down the province without a major city, see what they've done. This is unique to Kislev, von Steinberg. This is how the Kislev provinces are sorted. I'm enjoying it and I'm having fun. There's some things, you know, that's, yeah, could have been better, but still novelty of it. Been playing over 50 hours, still enjoying it. Yeah, we know that ogres also have different things. We've seen their provinces a little bit different. So it looks like the ogres might have it as well. But we haven't played ogres, so for now about the Kislev. Not sure how the ogres work. Well, von Steinberg, you haven't seen Kislev, Prague and Erengrad are big cities with lots of goodies. They split their infrastructure between major cities and minor cities. Literally, if playing Kislev and you're not holding these 3 cities, you're playing with a handicap.
I follow only grandfather.
Did they fix the upkeep? It's only been 4 days. CA is slowed these things. And if they haven't changed the patching process, it's probably gonna take, you know, it's gonna stand at end times with complaints. Because the patching process before would create a 60 gigabyte save file, and then it would, for the insurance, and then it would patch it. So people are still running hard drives in 2022, so CA is sweating when they need to patch the game. We got 349 supporters. We've been ahead the whole game. It seems like when we got Boris, our upkeep went higher. For some reason, it added extra lords to the pool, which we never recruited. Same happened with the other 2 factions. And some of this seems like it implied even more bugged upkeep, which is currently at 28%. In other words, right now we are paying extra 20% upkeep because of a bug. There's a small workaround where you can recruit one of the old lords that have been active, and then you replace them with one of the newer lords if you want to use that one instead. Other than that, you would have to actively suicide lords, which is just a reminder of how broken this is on the release with after delay. I don't do it, it would just wear me out. But the best thing to do is to suicide those lords. But you have to do it actively, which is tedious, and it's... I don't know. Whatever word you want to attach to the devs these days. Are those people in early access don't pay any attention or what? We played this game one day and we all defined the upkeep bug on the supply lines. What the fuck were they doing in early access for 4 weeks?
The lost Tsar returns.
Yeah, I know from a couple of influencers that they give input and feedback, but CA just pretends to care. They ignore all that shit. And then they hype again with a new DLC with promise of updates, and it's just a circle that, you know, we have to get lucky to get any of this to get fixed properly.
Boris Ursus himself.
Not sure what to do with this guy here. I don't want to lose these 2 heroes.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Looks like the Nosk are gonna be fucking up the settlements. It's a shame they sacked both these tier 3 settlements.
This ice empowers me.
Did you hear Legend Total War left the content program because he got too annoyed with CA? That's what I did as well. They just don't care enough to deserve any really energy from me. Other than, you know, I'm just going back to bitching, complaining. Sleep easier at night than pretending. I remember when Dogbert was last time on the channel. I said something like I have to go pray to church that the bugs get fixed, because we need a miracle literally to fix any bugs. And he said that it's never a waste of time to report bugs, that we should keep reporting them.
return. The Tsar marches.
It's like their community people just say one thing, and their you know, infrastructure says the other thing. It's like there's a firewall between the communication lines, and you know, like I said, they just pretend to care. They just pretend to care. Nothing really gets done in decent time. And even if they do something, it's just gonna take forever.
Death is my holy crusade! Move or face the flail!
I am a god, not a slave.
Guys, is it me or this guy's... Ah, it's a shield, that's why. This is strange. This is a demon prince, and it doesn't even have a majority of his damage armor piercing. Isn't this... what? Sigvald all over again. But still, that doesn't matter what weapon a demon prince should use, should always be armor piercing damage. That's a shit ton of Furies.
None shall question me.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Well, Krakadrak is actually garrisoned, but they're dying to attrition now. Well, not that fast, at least.
Blizzard's embrace. I seek experience.
I feel like some of them have switched focus here. We need to recruit somebody here. This is unacceptable here. I fear that we can't forfeit this on time.
I do not think so.
The upkeep is bugged. Let's roll the roulette. This looks like it's one of the bugged ones. Why do we get all these lords anyways? I don't understand this. Where's the option to get rid of them as well? We got a few more lords when we confederated, you know, evented the Boris. There's something off with the lord when you confederate somebody. They just lords. I'm not sure what the hell is going on. Where those lords come from? I'm pretty sure that I know that we use this one.
I decide Kislev's fate now.
You cannot weather my storm.
I don't know what's going on with these upkeeps, but it almost looks like they also reset once the confederation happens. It's now 32%. But we had this guy before. Now all our armies cost 4% more as well.
I accept only loyal men.
It looks like he doesn't have the range.
I reject
Couple extra coasters go a long way in defending the city.
Never yield.
We have only one militiaman and veteran warrior since we salvaged the rest. So we can move them around.
Bow before me. I demand absolute loyalty.
It looks like the archers against the range seems to be the best thing to do. There is some Forsaken in the spawn. But also very good against Tzeentch, Silver Shields. Silver Shields are also very good in Tzeentch. The emergencies are costly.
I deserve a larger retinue. Only the most skilled may serve.
At least the cost is another expense on global recruitment.
The road tide will freeze and wither.
This would be lovely if we didn't have a 20% bug to upkeep. Well, Italy would have probably had even more military.
Failed on frozen barbs.
This place seems like going to be a prime point for the attacks. Honestly, the only reason we have money is because we've been careful with it. It's the only reason we have it. And of course, praise Slaanesh.
I stand for Kislev.
Born to rule.
Where the hell is it? Ah, they're actually moving around. Something happens when a confederation happens, either the Brotherhood of Bear, the Druzhina Enclave, or even the Boris. Extra lords get added to your faction, and they're all like rank 1. And then the upkeep refreshes, and then the bug just intensifies. We're currently at 8 armies, but we're only using 4. My bad, we're at 9 armies. 9 armies, but we are using only 4. Can you imagine balancing all this economy and everything in the game? Fine-tuning all these construction costs, incomes, you know, to create some kind of experience, struggle, or advantage. And then day 1 of the game, after the game got delayed, the main mechanic in the game to, you know, balance it even further, the economy. Probably most the controversial thing in all of Warhammer series, supply lines bugged. Ooh, shit! He's attacking after 1 turn of sieging, huh? Looks like it's exactly the same garrison. These are heralds. Even the Forsaken and regular are slow. Man, look at all these monstrosities here. The war beasts. I'm not sure about this one, but let's see. The last one was pretty close, but it was Kugat with the Korn's weapon. This doesn't look like anything special, but it's the lack of knowledge of the universe. Playing this faction, knowing these units, their capabilities, interactions with other units, thousands of hours of experience. So who knows what can happen. And then there is the AI going left, right, top, bottom, in circles, and trying to, you know, rush for the objectives, all in the same mix. Apparently, Cookies, somebody was playing Khorne, and they were unlocking achievements for K'tay. Yeah, this is a different settlement. Looks like we have a little bit better overview. If this was Warhammer 2, this settlement would have been identical to the other one. So, Grand Vomitus. Fucking hell, look at this model. This is what worries me. Those Harpies, those Furies last time did work. This one are melee. The range ones didn't seem to did much. And look at all these toads. And we get some Poxer Eyes from Nurgle. So where is this point here? There's one barricade and two towers here, but this side looks like is maybe it can help on this side here. This side here we got two towers and a barricade. Holy shit, these two towers look good. There's a tower and a barricade here. And this one here. There's a tower slot here. And 3 barricades. So 2 Nurglings, Plague Bearers, and Grand Vomitus. This looks like a Herald of Nurgle. He has Spirit Leech and Oswald Dread Knight, so has a Lord of Death. This looks like hell of intimidating. And this looks like hell of intimidating. And this is something else here. So the Allurus and the Herald, I guess all their heroes and lords look similar. can only get 2 towers right now. We have 2 cav units which can split some of the troops, but this is 5 frogs this time. This is a nice spot here. Look at this, between 2 towers. This is what's intimidating me the most. This thing here. 5 of these war beasts. Herald are the lords. This can also mess up a lot of things for us, these guys. This one's could do okay damage on the Tsar Guard if they engage my armored coursers. If we build 2 towers here, it feels like it gives us an advantage here, but those towers might not do anything else. Because this one might not even hold. Maybe we use cavalry to split this thing here. They can catch the light cavalry. And we try to deal with this first. This seems like the this seems a little bit sad, really. They can also do their stuff here as well. The towers seem to also have a very good position on everything. This is a part of their army where we can crush without much casualties, and then the rest of it looks much worse. We can focus on this small group. It's one plague bearer, or the other groups. We don't have a lord in this fight like the last time. So this tower here is from this place. Oh, damn. One tower here. There's a Forsaken here. There's 2 Forsaken in the army. One tower here. We are going to try to distract with riders. We can't really distract that, they're too fast. But these guys are slow enough. They have to respond or our cavalry being nearby. So what's the hell on this thing? 7,000 and the demons. So we definitely want to put something here. "15 armor, no armor." Sargard is our best unit here. We can rely on them. Yeah, the enemy does have 2 characters though. This one should be close to us for second side. They might they send their flyers. We don't need this one guy here. Just put one more shooter here. They could just send the flyers. So the flyer is going to be an unpredictable part. I'm fine with this here. I feel like, where are we going to build another tower? That's a good question. Where are we going to build another tower? Yeah, I heard about the Battle Brothers DLC. There's a couple units here that can fuck up this unit here. And they can then come from behind as well.
Armored Cossars! Bringer of cannons! Armored Cossars!
See about this. Put the guns here in case we'll get a shooter. We get 1 or 2 walls on those flyers. Makes all the difference.
Cossars! Follow the bear! Cossars! Defenders of Kislev! Pain is duty!
Only what they need to do is send on those flyers and just keep moving between the coasters, and we can shoot. Then we are fucked. Or the Furies. Sometimes they do this, but sometimes, you know, they just, you know, fly around. Possible to win, yeah. Depends what the AI will do. Need to focus on multiple sides here. Okay, we got a volley on the Furies, very good. Those pistols are excellent against the these things. And look at that damage as well. No fucking joke. I guess this is the initial thing. So flyers are trouble. Got 2 frogs here. Now the range is going down. These guys are trying to push. They're trying to push. There's that air behavior. They're trying to get to the flag. Oh, we got plagued here. Okay, we got their slowest unit away here. And if only those were horse archers, it would be so much better. Okay, they started fighting. Okay, this side looks very good now. They did crash into a couple of units here. This is very good. Just like that contact alone. Kind of sacrifice some cavalry to split some of the stuff around. These guys cannot fight those units. Got good damage on this one. The unit is too slow to keep up. This frog is going around.
Making it so. Very well. Excellent. The motherland's finest. Taking position.
Oh, these are Forsaken. They cut these units as well. I'm gonna switch fire here.
Moving.
These guys have spears. Might be enough if it's just war beasts.
Obey the orthodoxy.
Still seems to go trying to get through. Oh shit, this is not good. I don't want those guys here.
Taking point. Obey the orthodoxy. To battle.
Sargard should be able to handle this, and these guys do have spears. They're outnumbered after all.
For the orthodoxy.
Shoot once and brace.
Our duty served.
Brace! Okay, they brace.
Motherland's finest. Moving.
We didn't need to use that one here. We can use it on the second one. That's the second one.
We fight for Ursul. Seek Harris.
These guys are still up. Where is it? Other spot here.
Anything for Kislev. Make war! Defenders of Kislev. All as one.
The Stodes are tough,
Defenders of Kislev.
and we still have to deal with several of them.
March with troops. Let's serve Kislev. Kislev endures. For Mother Kislev. Wolf tough Kislevites. Stop, brothers.
There's the cavalry here and here.
Defenders of Kislev.
This guy is gonna distract us way too long here.
Wolf tough Kislevites. To battle. Cossars. Armored Cossars.
This one should do okay against Forsaken. These guys have spears.
Kislevites moving.
So guys has armor. Not much left though.
Horse raiders. March for Kislev. Taking point.
bit weird when they move sometimes like this. These guys are not gonna hold forever. If I send them around, they're just gonna get killed. I need their bullets as well.
Wolfstaff Kislavite! A fine strategy! Hussars! They die!
Those Plague Toads are doing more than expected.
Sons of Kislev! Kislev's vengeance! March with pride! Moving!
It's gonna be a charge here.
The heretic dies!
Brace, brace, boys, brace, shields! These guys are moving around.
In Kislev's name!
I need bullets from this guy.
March! Kislev! Deed!
This guy was in a wrong mode.
Patriarch!
Still trying to get through here.
Bringer of penance! Slay them! Land is
If I lose those bullets here, there might be too much.
taking position! Annihilate them!
Because there's still another character we need bullets against. If we get all the Kara guys here, we can get the leadership advantage and they'll get banished faster.
Armored Cossars! Patriarch!
But if I see another tower spot here, it's on the other side of this thing.
Hearts of ice!
This guy's gonna get killed by Tsar Guard, we don't have to be here. Okay, you see they got banished. Too much leadership penalty. As they're outnumbered. These are 13 Forsaken, they're gonna be dead. 7 Forsaken dead. They're not demons, so they will not get banished. No, we do have to deal with this guy. We still have 49 of these guys here.
Slay them! Cossars!
Which towers build? I've been just building the basic ones for the coverage. Since we've been fighting all over the place, not one side.
For the motherland! Armored
We still have some bullets here.
Motherland's finest! Obey!
This guy's very low on arrows.
On the march! Full flame!
Sargard is doing okay here. Let's distract him here.
Cossars! Armored Cossars!
The bullets should give us damage in this one to go away. Oh, he's going away anyways.
March with pride!
Wolf-top Kislevites!
Just enough armor for this fight. This one need a little bit more armor because we used them in melee against those frogs. I think some of those frogs tried to move forward and then were not charging. I feel like if they charge, one of the sides would have gotten fucked.
Patriarch! Orson! Hor! Taj! Salyak!
Dead and dead. We got really good damage on those flyers when they're moving in. The pistols are critical to shoot the air once or twice. I feel like if we don't do that initial damage, they're gonna be way too hard to kill when they land. The Tsar Guard is really good against these troops. You can really see their quality. Makes me wonder what the buffs are on the battle AI these days. These things in the garrisons, they do work. Most of the time they're just basically using shields against missiles or evading attacks. If at least one of those frogs charges instead of trying to move around, we would have gotten hit bad on one side. Probably half of this dead. Half of this dead. Maybe even a defeat. Kislev garrisons are strong. We notice this immediately. We're just not familiar with our opponents and the capabilities of the cities. But you know, it's getting there. Man, big win for Haha. Haha is a believer, guys. We got a big payout here, over 7,000. And this is all garrison. Come on, man, don't abandon ship. Stay in a fight. They had range. We didn't have range, but they did have range. How come? 9 campaign skills. Could be a technology as well. They cancel recruitment, which is a lot of money. Hopefully we get back. Tzeentch is attacking. This is Kislev city. Man, all the demons went after us. There's like every single faction except Nakari. Nakari is on my side. We got a little bit more experience against Tzeentch. We get that quest battle today. But it's definitely way trickier than Nurgle. We can't let the flamers shoot. We have to clear the screamers the moment they land. They got Exalted Pink Horrors of Tzeentch. What a name. Feel the recharge. Five Forsaken, 2 Spawn. This garrison is larger than the other one, and we got a Lord. Let's put a prediction here. We are a little bit more familiar with this city. This is a Kislev city. It looks like this army is kind of fresh. They trolled a bit, sacked a couple of settlements, and that's it. Holy shit! This thing has 100% AP. We got the glaive guards. Hopefully apply them right here against these screamers or the spawn. Damn, what's that in Muradi's dungeon? God damn! Look at what RuneScape is posting. We attacked this place but haven't defended it yet. This area is very interesting because we get high ground advantage. Archers shooting from high ground to low ground, that's big. This looks like suicide deploying this. But they're split. There's quite a distance, look at that. It's tempting. Reminds me of somebody I saw on Reddit. Damn, this is tempting, but there's a big split here. The idea of delaying them as well is tempting. Holy shit! This is a very good mine supply location. Look at the distance between things. This area is something else. Very good positioned towers here. So we would have to deal with Spawn, Flamers, Forsaken, Exalted Pink Horse. This is half the army on this side. If we clear this half with okay casualties, the other half will have no chance. And we can also still delay here with a couple of units, or build a barricade. This spot, what sick bastard has built this spot, man? Look at this. This is disgusting. Tower blockade, and funnel them to the other side, and they have to get here to capture it. That is disgusting. We just need a lot of supplies to build it up, huh? Maybe if it wasn't Zinch, maybe even putting archers on this side on the barricade would work. And there is an option for higher ground. Look at this. You here, they're fucked. They don't have range. We shoot from the high ground, use the low ground to take extra damage. This city design of Kislev, this is sick. We have never seen this from defense perspective. We just seen from the attack. The AI usually puts a tower here, and this tower just shoots pretty much everywhere on the battlefield. I'm like, who's shooting me? Where are they? They're shooting from top of the hill. I guess the guys down there, they radio in, and they got indirect fire. God damn! This is sweet location. We can also use our light cavalry. Light cavalry in battles like this just basically used to disruption. Close to the enemy, get their attention, and don't play fair. Don't engage. This tactic is very effective. Sometimes I wish the AI would just ignore it or have a chance to ignore it. There are situations where they can ignore it, there are situations where they should ignore it. But you know, need that 5-head AI for that. But do we want to really deploy everything in one area against a large army that might cast serious spells? I don't even know how the Tzeentch spells activate. The Slaanesh ones, you have to kill entities while they are on low morale. Hoping when they rework technologies of the older factions, Copium, the factions like dwarves, even Skaven will have more build points, more supplies, especially dwarves. Goddamn, if I don't see at least 3 technologies that affect supplies on Dwarf Tech 3, there's gonna be trouble. Decisions. Split makes the most sense, but I kinda just wanna crush this. The enemy do have barrier, and I feel like if we lose one engagement, we're gonna get punished by this shit. Especially if we don't do a lot of damage when the barrier is gone. .130 range, so our coasters outrange them. And those are spawn of Tzeentch. Forsaken have tough armor. If we deploy here, we can still get a high ground unit. And this will be like our longest range. But these ones are also very good against the spawn. They do have a couple of large units, so this one's will shoot first. We just did a siege settlement, and yeah. We went on the one side. I could also try to get a charge with Rig Lancers on these things. Give me a tower here. Towers here is sick, and the tower here is good as well. Tower here seems okay. They do have barrier, so the towers feels are gonna do less against Tzeentch. And if we have to go, if they come here, we're gonna have to go on to the high ground. This location is just too good to ignore. Okay, so we'll be we don't want to lose the high ground, and we want to focus this. I wanted these ones to go melee, but the range will have to do as well. We have 3 units with shields. 3 units with shields, and these things do like to shoot. Well, can we even split outside? Can we outrun them? It feels like we'll try to get around, and they're just gonna kill us, rout us with range. These things are kind of useless inside the city. They're good to recapture captured places, right? Splitting the enemy is their best role. Sacrifice for the greater good. For the motherland. We could attract one of the screamers, but getting one screamer attention is just not good enough. I'll sacrifice one, and I'm not sure about the other 2. Keep one here. We could use one for disruption. This area is blocked. We can get through here. They just need to move slightly forward, and then they're gonna shoot. We're gonna be slow through the trees. We got this guy here. He's a leveled up fighter a bit. Probably best to help with Forsaken. What does a mid to late game Zinch tech look like? I've never played Zinch. I only played Kislev and Slanesh so far. And I've not even finished these campaigns.
Defenders of Kislev!
This one's can be very good if we can get a charge inside the city. This is a good unit to kill something. It takes quite some time to travel to the city, though. We have to focus the flamers and then the pink horrors. The spawn will get in. Can we actually even put these guys here to shoot? Looks like they just get snapped here. I guess we just drag them around. Sometimes in this type of terrain, they will not. They don't always shoot. Oh, we don't get these shots fired with so much damage. It does look like the snap here is fine. We'll see. Towers, LS towers, and try to block their passage or slow them down with blockades, but opening with 2 towers so far has been the way to go. How many range we have invested here? Damn, that's too much. Two here. We need a little bit extra here, otherwise we're gonna be stuck fighting here longer.
Finest!
Okay, this is a position. We could also have cavalry here for a charge, or just use their shields a bit. The horrors sometimes just do damage and no casualties because they don't have much AP on these quality units. This could be enough room for a charge. This is silver shields. Silver shields. And we get one here as well. This is all invested on this side here. You have 5 units to keep the whole high ground.
Defenders of Kislev!
These two can open fire if the flyer gets in.
Armored Kossars! Defenders of Kislev! Kossars! Comrades of the Bear!
We got one shielded unit here, and we got one AP with a pistol. I've already seen the Baron Prague, yes, it's nice 250 gold. Everybody just salvage this shit and they might give us a better banner. Okay, we're sacrificing this one to buy some time. Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go! This, honestly, these defenses, they feel like Attila, except you get much larger garrisons. Guys gonna shoot, so this might not really work with this with the Zinj. The flyers are coming again, a little bit short. Yeah, the Zinj doesn't care, he's smarter than this. We're getting some good shots here. Those spawns. These guys, will they shoot? Oh, yes. Yep, they're shooting. Go behind and we'll send the coward to charge the kill spawn. Okay, that was noticeable damage.
Hearts of Ace!
That's very good. I don't like the look of this, honestly. Buy some more time here.
Sargai! The motherland's finest! Anything for Kislev! Kislev and Joe!
God damn, look at those flamers still eating shit! Those guys got toasted!
Defenders of Kislev!
Motherland's finest! Cossacks! Obey the orthodoxy! Make war! Let's retreat! Cossacks! Bring them down! Taking point! Sons of Kislev! They die!
Horse Raiders! Attack, Cobra!
March with pride! Wolf tough Kislevites! Moving! On the march! We fight for Ulsun!
And this is enough here.
Whatever Ulsuna! Slay them!
God damn those flamers, holy shit.
Horse Raiders!
The motherland's finest!
Defenders of Kislev!
They're not even dead. They're not even dead.
Sargai!
They're like these guys have just they haven't lost the shield there.
Hearts of ice! On the march! Go with honor!
The motherland finest!
Hussars! Wolf top Kislevites!
Just shields up on that unit. It looks like that horseman even didn't do anything there. Like way too much ammo spent here. These guys are not dying here, huh? Just ignore this.
Obey the orthodoxy!
You're not gonna have enough ammo for the rest of the shit.
Our duty served! Taking point! Hussars!
Those guys just restore full shield there.
March with pride! Horse Raiders! March with Wolf of Kislevites! Onward! Armored Cossacks! For Kislev!
We're this one feel like it got captured quite fast.
Well, and fight! Ice gun! Attack, comrades!
This pink horse is not really worth shooting.
Kislev, true power!
Man, those flamers, you let them shoot for like 1 second and They look like the whole unit got killed there.
Taking position.
Losing unit ammo. Maybe we can at least get rid of this guy. Who's a pet here? Who would have to go around?
The motherland's finest!
Kislev's vengeance!
Bandit power! Armored Cossacks!
We do have enough bullets here to do something.
Kislevites moving! Taking position! We fight for Ursan! Indeed! Go with honor!
Can we get rid of that wizard?
For Kislev's honor! The motherland's finest! Cossacks!
Come on, guys, you still have bullets.
Hussars! To battle! Obey the orthodoxy!
Can you use the barrack here? I mean the what the hell this is the obstacle.
Land is power! Armored Cossacks! Obey the orthodoxy!
These things are running out of ammo.
Power and
We got Forsaken here, but we are not really good at ammo.
for the orthodoxy!
Is the flamer still there?
Defenders of Kislev! Comrades of the bear!
These guys have AP weapons.
March with pride!
Can let the flamer shoot.
Sargai! Kislev sends us forth!
So this one is gonna go down. I'm missing a tower here.
Prestige beyond compare! Disperse! Find safety! Follow the bear! Hussars! With honor!
This army is way more nested than the other ones.
They die!
I still have ammo on that one. We gotta need this Sargar to live.
Hussars! Kislev endures!
I have towers in some good positions. These guys will try to get away and shoot. The Lord makes, I feel like it makes all the difference here. These guys recover, shielding, you know. Shoot, 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 shoot.
We fight for Ursan!
Oh boy.
Kislevites moving! Land is power! Armored Cossacks! Cossacks! Full tough Kislevites! I demand! I!
You can't let those things shoot.
Land is power! Excellent! Follow the bear! Execute them!
Running out of ammo.
Wolf top Kislevites! Fire!
The Boyer makes all the difference in this fight. Don't care about the blue ones. We got still a Tsargard in good health.
Making it so. Cut them down.
I think we got their army losses. Man, Tzeentch is not fucking around, man. It's like you miss on those flames for a second and there's like unit goes poof. Having an emergency load recruiter like this, which is actually skilled for it, makes all the difference, I think. 3 of the flamers fired, man. It's 3 units got destroyed. This guy should get massive experience here. This is one of our garrison commanders. That's a lot of experience in devotion and money. Got nearly 11,000 damage on the Ice Guard. This guys, I think, got deleted by the Flamer. Boyars are performing really well in these defenses. These guys also got deleted by a Flamer. Over 7,000 damage on the Flamers, 35, 6,000 damage. We shot a few of them, not just fine. It was the Flamers and the Wizard that were the biggest threat plus the ability they were using. Okay, we defended against Nurgle and defend against Tzeentch. The settlement is incredible, and Tzeentch definitely is way more threatening than Nurgle. Way more threatening. And this is this layout is pretty much made for Kislev to win.
Leave them to starve.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
Didn't see Boris might get some experience. Also, one very long end turn, I think. Base and province conferred the Burning Wind Nomads. We got the troops now to defend.
The Fly Master serves only Nurgle.
That was a lot of. Look at this. This is from the demons. 8,300 from the battles and 4,500 from the captives. You wanna hear the best thing? It's not present here. Income. No post-battle loot. And no ransom. But you have very important stuff like raiding.
Face my cold fury fiend.
Okay.
Boyar.
This guy's getting 4 ranks. God damn! This is pretty much this guy has saved like 3 cities so far. So on Boyars we just go yellow skills and make them for defending settlements.
With this, my rule is absolute.
They should be fine for defending this area here. We even repel them here. This place will take a couple of turns to recover. Look at this gathering here.
I serve only Khorne.
Are the Nakai not at war with that one?
Time to savor.
Somehow Nakar is not at war with half of them. It might be that the Slaanesh is not attacking him. They're kinda focusing on us again, huh?
My Kupona rights.
Ogres. Rank 1. This is the second largest faction in the world.
I must taste flesh.
He's ignoring course and exiles of Khorne. I feel like Nakar didn't go to war with us because he's part of Slaanesh, like the other Chaos.
I crave
Carve and Grod.
fire and metal.
At least the western provinces are still holding. Looks like the northern ones got fucked. So, it looks like Kraka-Drak will hold. And we'll build a Kislevite colony in Kraka-Drak and thank the Chaos for paying for it. Not to confuse them with the Warriors of Chaos, the Demons of Chaos. They've been very generous to us. This also puts more garrison in the city.
Maiden of the Frosts.
We need to save Kostaltin from the Legion of Chaos.
The bear commands me.
He abandoned the capital.
Unholy fiend! A purging comes!
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev! For the Orthodoxy's glory, we must!
Confed him? I don't think you can confed him in diplomacy.
The greater good must be served.
Only way to confed the Great Orthodoxy is with the Motherland mechanic. We need to get 600. We've been getting lots of the supporters, but it's still gonna be a while to get there. Getting that to grow there.
Looks after you.
They didn't see us coming here. They're trying to keep doing damage here. We need what we need here is we need an experience.
A hot meal awaits.
Hey, Ironbreakers cost 30. We're actually currently in maybe not count as our own territory. The cost does seem to be increased because of this. And this is cool. In one of the the books that I read, Legend of Sigmar, the Ironbreakers from Karzakarak helped against the Chaos. I feel like one unit was just enough to, you know, turn the tide in on the siege. Space Marines and shit. As long as we are allied with Krakadrak, yes, we can have Iron Breakers.
Faithless, sin-drenched vermin!
It is Urson's wish.
This looks like a retreat, but I think we can catch him.
I will impale them.
He went right around the river and around the bridge, and this hero might block at the moment.
I was born in.
Oh, no, we still have enough.
Sacrifice.
Okay. This is Boris Ursus, the leader of the 3rd Kislev faction. We give him an army that Ice Witch had, so we can start leveling him. I'm recruiting the 3rd army. Yeah? It takes time. As you can see, the turns are long. We had those multiple sieges. What would be nice to get? An organ gun. Organ gun would be nice to get, but you know, I can't complain about Iron Breakers. Very interesting. It's a good looking battlefield, look at these guys. The enemy has multiple of those horses, and the center is some berserkers. The guns are not very useful unless we can actually get closer here.
Comrades of the bear!
Stand together, proud Kislevites!
Damn, that's cool.
The lost Tsar.
Yeah, we got some dwarves in the army from our allies.
For the Karasankar!
Dwarves have joined the fights against the Chaos. We didn't have time to change some of the units in this army because we had to just go for the action. The Lord is on horse. Well, I can see where our Lord is gonna go.
Urson's right hand.
If they don't move, we can get a really good position.
Hearts of ice! Kossar! Land is power!
Can you see Boris?
Boris Ursus.
If they move close, we can just go to the left. So they don't get flanked.
Longbeards!
The cold rises.
We got Tempest Maiden in the army.
Kossars!
Boris Ursus.
They're moving forward. We'll give them a debuff.
Daughter of ice!
Hearts of ice!
Freezing winds. 2 more seconds. We can get in position.
Frost Maiden, I am the storm.
Pain is duty.
Oh, we missed a shot there.
I am the storm.
Oh, we actually got on this one.
Gustav! Follow the bear! I will gut them.
Those wolves can actually mess up this for us.
So be it.
Blow through!
Boris Ursus. Meet death. Chosen.
He smacked him good. Oh, he just missed. I shouldn't have said anything.
Longbeards!
Slay them. Hussars!
The skin wolves can do some damage here.
We fight for Ursus. Be the orthodoxy. Kill them! Yes! My faith is power! Boris Ursus! Execution! Wolves of Kislev! For the motherland!
There's a big under large bonus. It's pretty much should be all going after the large target.
Stand! Boris Ursus!
Feel the breeze. I sense glory.
Just kind of stuck in a bad position here.
Obey!
When we kill the guy, we're gonna miss the money.
Horse raiders! Comrades of the bear!
Sometimes the armor course is just gonna open fire, really. Jackal should be fast enough to get rid of him.
Kislevites!
The
Moving!
light cavalry did okay here. Look at this. We got one of the units outnumbered.
Boris Ursus! This I do! Halt!
We demand blood!
So the dwarves from Krakadrach, they love killing Norskans.
Axes out, lads!
Waiting for the heal and we'll end the battle. The witch taking a little bit extra damage. Get the Saliak's lullaby for healing. Gives us 12% health back. Now the Longbeards and anything higher is one of the highest quality, really. And they didn't really cost us anything. They costed the legions. Their upkeeps are fine as well. If you don't have battle skills for Tsargard, I think the Longbeards are better. Remember, we have no skills, no battle skills. So allied troops are excellent. If you have to recruit multiple armies, you know, recruiting units all the time, it's costly. If we can use the legions to recruit units, that's different. I wonder about the allied Tomb King units. I think Tomb Kings have to pay for them. I think they have to pay for ogres as well. Longbeards took a beating. What? A beating would be over 50 casualties. That's melee, pretty much. Oh, hello, old friend. I was waiting for you. Prime fuse material. Wow, from rank 1 to 4. Beautiful. This is both good. This is both good, but this replenishment is hot as well. I think we're gonna go in a battle next turn. I think this is acceptable health. Third devotion is no joke.
They will suffer Ulfson's wrath.
Boris Ursus himself.
Okay, renown the field first, and then we'll look all the stuff. We need this for the economy. Everybody gets quartermaster logistician down in the field and much smoother campaign stuff. Much smoother. I mean, if you recruit their units, they have no upkeep. Uh-huh. So we can get the 100 for this, but it's probably better use of fuse. You don't really care about potion of strength. Potion of speed is good because it restores vigor. You don't have anything really beefy to use this on. Our heroes are not really strong fighters, and our lords are not really strong fighters. I guess this guy is the first that can be a strong fighter, but it's questionable at what point. I guess with the bear could be enough against a large target. When he says everything, I guess would have been okay for potion of strength. At that point, the speculum is gonna be way better because it's gonna be fit more in his army. So yeah, we don't care about potion of strength with Kislev. Here, a Helm of Discord, okay. Nice. Who the hell is in his army again? Is Dmirov Gospodar. What does he have? Shield of Sacrifice. Yeah, I like another Helm of Discord here. 2 Helms of Discord to give one-sided melee.
Hear me roar!
I guess this one is currently useful in the army. We would kind of need to get rid of her to get another one. It's already leveled up, so that's that means a lot. We can get rank 6. It's a fighter. Yeah, this doesn't really matter. She has a 1 okay trait and that's it. I would take supporters fast. Well, when you start the game is sending you into the Eastern Oblast, right? There are 4 settlements here. So I've used Ursun and used the debuff and the abilities to get supporters. Because you have to fight a little bit Kislev in the beginning, and you're gonna be losing 2 each time. So this gave me 20, and we managed to still have it when we. I think we still managed to have it when we were capturing Prague. Might have had it at that point as well. But Eastern Oblast is 20, so even if you do 4 to 5 battles with Kislev, you're only gonna lose half. Other supporters we got from Dash after that, when constructing buildings. It was a good time with a lot of buildings. And get a couple of these. Get like 3 or 4 of these. At least 3. As fast as you can. I'm gonna get Devotion and the Spores. I got Silek when we captured Silek when we captured Helpit. But yeah, they're all situationally good. I haven't used Store at all, and Dash because economy is very important. if you have strong economy, you can build whatever you want. You can get additional armies, and this is you know, lowers pressure. If you don't have economy, the pressure is higher. So I find this the dash to be the best because of that. We have to simulate upgraded. If economy is powerful, then I think Ursul might be best just because of the invaders. I like the idea of them just taking attrition my territories. But like I said, they're all you know, situationally good. Thor, I don't even feel like I'm gonna ever use Thor. I just don't see it. So, depending what's going on. Once you get a bit bigger, I feel like Dash is the way to go. Well, this can be always useful. And this is nice, you know, just, you know, overall. Once for the achievement? Okay, so we'll do it for the achievement. But Rubio, if you have like 20 settlements that are not built up, the other one is just the way to go. Once your settlements are built up and you still need supporters, then you look the other way around. Because if you have most of Kislev, building up will give you the most supporters. Where were we? This guy here, I think he's gonna retreat. This army is a little bit nasty, could cause some trouble, but I don't see him beating us. He's out of range as well. He's causing a mess here.
As it was meant to be.
We need to enter this province to drop the corruption. The Iron Vampire now are other borders have been secured by the Empire and the dwarves. We just dealt with Norskan's Chaos, one ogre random faction, and the Demons of Chaos. I'm pretty sure it's every time you build a building, because this is considered not building, this is just a requirement. So every time you build a building, you get one. Because think about it, the buildings are expensive. If you can get away with building it, that's amazing. And we got Slaanesh 50,000 this campaign, Attila by Sea, and we've been shuffling, juggling Ottomans. So Daj gives you economy, but also requires a strong economy to get these supporters. Forest, I had Forest in a few places early on to get a little bit more devotion. But once I got devotion going, this is the way. A little bit Forest early on for a little bit more devotion.
Reborn for Kislev.
Kislev. Looks like this one will stay in the army. Looks like this one will stay in the army, and we should work towards conduit. Ice is probably better for the army because of the passive. Yeah. Ice is definitely better for his army.
They are one people.
Makes enemy not move is also Crystal Sanctuary. But what's the other one? One is on the campaign map, two are in... I guess once we get tier 4 here, we'll get 2 more maidens. Then we'll get an ice one for him. Erengar is making nice money. Only 1700. And lots of resources. And the grand markets, the guild districts and trade districts are always making money. Not just flat, but faction-wide stuff.
Patriarch of Kislev. Boris Ursus himself.
Honestly, for this army, we don't really need anything else, but this is a Tempest one, so it's good for range. We don't have downtime to switch these things. We've been constantly moving with this one. We can recruit 2 at 1. I guess we could have done in Prague, but we lost like 2 turns. Let's get a Gust of True Flight for the range buff. And when the last thing will be on YouTube, shortly.
High Priest of Ursun.
Bear is in 2 ranks.
Glory to Father Bear.
So this is all out of range. We're helping Consultant here keep these territories, because these are our territories. We are both Kislev.
We must keep moving.
And we need to level up this army. I'm considering just marching towards this. Doesn't look like they have range. I'm not sure about their gimmicks. We're not really intimidated by this army, but I don't think they're gonna go for us. I think they're gonna try to sack this place next.
March with pride and verve. Spread our orthodoxy.
Yeah, it looks like they don't have a range. This, we don't have 100% information here, but it looks like safe. Looks like safe. We're gonna get rid of the Legion of Chaos from this place. You can see Constantine abandoned the city from 2 armies. I'm not sure about Knowledgeable since it changed. Knowledgeable might be one of the worst now. Okay, army number 3 is being recruited. And we have this one here active as well for defense. This guy has saved like 3 cities, 2 for sure. He deserves the Shield of Sacrifice. I mean, look at this, 20 ward save. Yeah. He's been smacking in the settlements, and this is gonna make him even more annoying. Heroic Resilience and Shield of Sacrifice when he drops to low health, in case we have to do a last stand. Reasonable last stand. So he deserved it.
Lord of the provinces.
This guy could also be closing some of the rifts. We should definitely not disband now that we paid for this. My Legend campaign was very, very calm. Well, now that you arrive every time I clear the shitstorm. Either the economical one or the invasion one. So I can see that for sure. Every time I joined Berg Black stream in the past, he was always doing Kaon Salute. Kaon Salute stream, and I couldn't see any of his streams.
Lord of all.
I think I'll stay in this area here.
Prepare your master's chambers.
You missed a couple of sieges. There was a nasty one against Nurgle, one good one against Nurgle, and Tzeentch one was also nasty. So basically, like I'm saying, siege, 3 armies. You do well, it's fucking amazing for the campaign progress. You do bad, you're fucking drowning. So that could be the difference. Do well and stop fucking drowning. All these things add up. Have you noticed the turns are also a bit longer? There's been a lot of planning as well. Every time we started the siege, I feel like there was 10 minutes just inspecting the city. So if we are successful, everything is just going smooth. 48 battles, 48 victories. Easy game, easy life. Streamer, when you gonna fuck up? I wanna see you suffer. So yeah. We protect Kislev, we plan well, we put our thoughts into our game plan. Honestly, I fully expected this province to be lost. Kid you not, I expect to be lost. Especially one against the Kugat there. When all the LHC survival battles, what survival battles? You talk about the gatekeepers, the one people play for 45 minutes. Yeah, we did one yesterday. Took 22 minutes. Deleted the Cornus gatekeeper.
Iceman.
Need to add more troops here. This army has the campaign skills ready.
Winter is our comrade.
This one does have better swords for the Ice Guard. But we need some shields as well. Zargard and the Ice Guard do have the same battle skill. This seems off in the pricing.
The ice calls.
Plus -1 corruption. We can actually know it like this, because even if you do things in between, it doesn't really update. Yeah, he's not here yet.
Storm Summoner.
He's not here yet. Our economy could definitely afford a big army here, but we're gonna have to get the next level if we're gonna get those even bigger units around. We definitely want to add a couple of shields here. I feel like we won't be able to afford those tier 4 units if we just go for the Zargar. We already got expensive infantry here, so we should just get the armored coasters instead. They're good enough. It's a big difference, and it adds up on 4 units. It's 10 turns later. It's 4,000 gold. The Isengard fit more here due to being more affordable, and we got a trade for them. So we'll go to Prague to finish the recruitment.
Frostweaver. Weaver.
We're recruiting our armies in Kislev and Prague.
March. There is no alternative.
This thing's gonna get upgraded, but we are switching another thing here. This is gonna be under the 70% reduction. And switch me relief columns for recruitment. We'll finish this army in this place. We need a patriarch for this army as well.
Maiden of the Frost.
These are assassins. Like, no matter how many we kill, they just keep coming. There's like 5 demon factions here.
They will fear me.
We do get devotion for this because of the affection effect. We will probably clear this with 2 heroes, but then get tier 4 Energer for that.
Patriarch of Kislev. Accept suffering.
I only serve the changer.
Okay, continue with... Oh, we can get the cult customs. Let's see what this does. The god of fire and sun is as old as life itself, so his worship is as much a part of Kislev life as breathing and eating. We can upgrade the invocations. Let's see what they do. Hopefully, not just double supporters.
Praise the cleansing snow.
I think we actually have one guy without a student. Yeah, this guy. This is a weapon master. I don't need a hedge wizard here. It's a research and line of sight. We have this other one is really solid. 5 village been on third for the arm. It's not bad. Someone's going into the army. We currently don't have the building upgrade available, but we could put one more once again. We've been moving that Ottoman around to save a lot of money. For this one, for sure. We don't have to wait for this one though. We definitely want to save on this one. And we don't really care on this one. The enemy could enter these territories, so we keep purchase steps instead of extra income. And here, that's fine. That's money. As you can see, the money just goes poof. We need to move somewhere else. This might enter this territory, so we won't have purchase steps to lower his movement. You can see all these buildings popping out. This is all gonna give us supporters. You can see how easy the money gets spent. And we're going to discount this even further next turn. We have a builder. Do we not have 2 builders at this point? Huh. So we could recruit her every 5th turn on tier 3 and tier 4 buildings. Will add up in costs. We have upkeep bugged up to 9 armies right now. That's the leader of Družina Enclave. She has bugged traits. So we'll get Evelina Koshka recruited here, and we'll get even another 20%. This is going to be 20. Does she have the trait for construction? You can go up to 7. It's gonna be 43, 58. It's gonna be 93% cost reduction. So you can basically, with 2 of these, get free construction on tier 4 and tier 5 if you plan it well. We added glaives. We didn't have time for more. There's invasion. These demons will be coming hard in the west. I was 7-7 struggle. I'm pretty sure. 3, 5, and 7. It's a good trait. That one's good. So with the right setup, you can actually build free with Kislev in these big cities. It's not critical before tier 4 though. But even if you get like 80%, it's amazing.
Winter.
I'm fairly sure this was 3, 5, and 7 even in Warhammer 2. They just changed names. This is a good trait. The whole province gets income and cheaper construction. And Kislev has access to builder trait. There's access to builder Ataman, and you have the guild districts. It all adds up eventually. You just have to get that lucky break economically to build up to tier 3. Let's see what those demons do. They act first. They don't want to fight, they're just sacking this place. Damn. They fucked up the whole province, every single city. That's very good for them. Because Stalton has abandoned the city. He could have held there definitely for a couple turns. We need like 2 turns to arrive. The whole province got fucked there. I mean, they sent 3 armies. You can't really deal with that shit.
It is our responsibility to vanquish evil.
Well, Krakadrak still stands. We need 4 armies and we need to divide them between like 3 regions of this area. And 1 army uses the rift to travel around, right? Either Realm of Chaos or somewhere else. This is gonna be Realm of Chaos. We are pushing our economy, but we are pretty much kept up to tier 4. In tier 4 in 2 cities. Yeah, we can make these things cost next to nothing if we get the other one. But boys, we're gonna save it here for the day. Played Kislev all day. My butt hurts from all the sitting, didn't get enough breaks. I didn't even take a food break. Tomorrow we'll play Slaanesh all day. Today was all Kislev, tomorrow all Slaanesh. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.